Live from the 10th district of Vienna, Austria. You're watching the Blackie Fitzpatrick. Okay. Look, 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 look. I'm looking at a picture of the Doobie Brothers. Look. It is now 1759. Happy 10th of December for anybody who can hear my voice. Today is another one of these spontaneous shows that I decided. Clink! Cheers from Vienna. This is a pretend scratch. Look! Obviously, the walrus is not here. And this is called my startup, by the way. Here's the deal. I might be doing something a little bit later. No, there's one definitely thing. One fact is definite and will result in me gathering beverages for the walrus and myself. She gets the Red Bulls and Coke. I get beer. I might be getting a call from Mr. Ben Arson. We had a question mark for maybe having a meeting tonight, talking about the new song and the new video that we're making. But I said question mark. Isabel's at the theater with one of her girlfriends, and I thought, okay, I'll just listen to music with you guys. They talk about nothing. I watched all my stuff. Well, this is called my startup, right? Yeah, I think I said that. Look, doesn't matter. If you're new to the show, hold on tight and have fun. I am teaching you about nothing. But I play a lot of cool music in lo-fi. And I take requests, but not right now. I'm looking at a picture of the Doobie Brothers. Four of them look like they're waiting at a bus stop. One guy looks like he's getting ready to get on an airplane. The other guy looks like he just came back from the moon. So I'm not looking at the chat or anything like that. I'll turn it on. I play a song. Look, I talk rubbish, and then I put on a song, and then I turn the chat on and see if anybody's here. I like to post-produce my show. I did some post-production of my show that I did. I didn't do a show yesterday. I did a show 2 days ago called Sunday, the day before the 9th. Yeah, yesterday was my mother's birthday. 81 years old. Happy birthday to you, Mom. I got a chance to sing with my daughter. She did the funny version, which is always good. She always gets the jokes. And my mother was like, she said, Blakey, can you sing me the traditional one? I told her, I said, it's actually copywritten, but we weren't live, so I guess it's okay. I think I got away with that one in private. It's funny the song Happy Birthday is copywritten. If somebody sings it like at a stadium somewhere, the guy or the girl, whoever, I don't know who wrote it, so Google it, but it's copywritten. You're not allowed to sing it if there's more than I don't know, I can't remember. There's a rule about this stuff. If there's more than 20 people, you have to give them at least a nickel. And if there's 40,000 or 100,000 people, or it's on television for millions, and someone sings Happy Birthday, they make a lot of money. What's a million people times a nickel? So that's why you don't really hear. People come up with new songs. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Or Stevie Wonder, happy birthday. Oh, I can't sing that one either. I also get a copyright strike. I have to come up with a new song. They give me strikes or caution flags or look for everything that I do, even when I just talk. Doesn't matter. The Blackie Fitzpatrick Show is about acceptance. Not about bowing down. I'm not talking about that. The show is not political. I don't vote. The show is not religious. I'm a Christian. Acceptance is like when I realized I was a boy, I didn't freak out because I wanted to become a girl. I didn't need that. I had an older sister. I had a younger brother, and I was like, yep, I'm a boy just like my younger brother. And my sister is like a girl, like my mother, and my dad is a boy. 3 against 2, but we still lost in that family, the guys. The girls always win. Because girls are smarter than guys. I mean, when I was younger, I had guy friends and stuff like that, but like when I said, look, maybe it has something to do with puberty, but for some reason I was hanging around with girls all the time. Go figure. Girl power. My daughter's a girl. That's why I call her my daughter. Clink, cheers from Vienna. And my daughter's birthday is coming up next. Oh, man. Oh, December. Hold on tight and have fun, Blackie. Clink, cheers from Vienna. And praise the Lord, hallelujah, for beer. I'm not Catholic. I just like doing that. No, what did I do today? Once again, I woke up on the right side of the bed. It's great. I was talking about this on my show the other day, but I'm getting old. I know I'm not a spring chicken. Although in Florida they call me a spring chicken, but I think I've lost a skip in my step, and so I kind of I don't know if I stumbled out of bed, but anyway, I managed to get out of bed. That's already a feat in itself. I managed to stand up with the assistance of putting my hand on the table. Well, thank you for that table, Isabella. I mean, the walrus. She put this table so that all I have to do is kind of like roll out of the bed. And if I put my hand on the table, I don't get dizzy. I know I'm getting old, but that's okay. Look, it's better than the alternative. I like breathing. I try to be nice to myself. And I'm trying to be nice to you guys. I know I do this a lot on my show, but I think it's important to reiterate the power that a smile has. And how dumb one's brain is. I don't know if it's right. It's something I read. But for some reason, think if one smiles and laughs, I mean genuine from the heart, not like a fake smile or fake laugh. I remember I met this guy one time from Eritrea. I was hanging out with him in Rome with his Italian wife and their Italian baby. And I was with my second wife from England. It's a true story, actually. Everything I say is true. That's why it's so funny. Truth is the easiest thing to remember. Can't remember the guy's name, but I remember the story. He was talking to my second ex-wife, and he says, and I hate this fake it laugh. Perfect broken English. And I was like, dude, man, I'm sitting right here. I love when people talk about me when I'm right there. A little bit insulting, but I'm the king of acceptance. But I had to call him on it. Then he looked at me and he says, I hate to fake it laugh. And then luckily, this is during the days when my second wife actually did love me. Hi, babes, if you're watching my show. Yeah, we had some good days, didn't we? And she said, that's his real laugh. He says, well, it sounds ficada. I'm like, ficada is not a word. I didn't say that, but I was inside my head. I was like laughing like crazy. And I hate this ficada laugh. This is before Borat. I mean, it was just hilarious to hear his Eritrean Italian accent. That guy was a jerk. Never liked him. His brother was cool. His brother had the weed. Now, like this guy, he's infamous in a no, it's not Caribbean, in a Mediterranean port, which is called the Beach of Rome, which is called Ostia. This is for anybody who likes maps. And we were hanging out in Ostia, and he owned a pizzeria. Not like a big, it was like a takeaway joint thing, right? He says for nightclubs. When they close and stuff like that, and everybody goes out in the streets drunk and they want to have a slice of pizza. And I was like, cool, man. I said, I love making pizzas. I actually do love making pizzas. I'm pretty good at it, actually. I've been told. Somebody gave me a book about, I can't remember, I think it was 12 recipes for crust. It was an Italian book translated into German. My first wife translated it to me in English. And I made all the 12 crusts. And I picked the one I liked the most. I was bored that winter. It was all about pizza crust, pizza dough. The toppings is easy. There's a million variations. But the crust, you really got to be sure that you know what you're doing. There's a lot of confidence in making pizza dough. And a lot of different tricks. I picked the easiest one. But because it's too easy, just make it, and there's no rising. You use a lot of yeast, but there's a lot of butter too. It's a northern Italy, I don't know, butter crust, a little bit of olive oil, salt, water, pinch of sugar on the yeast, half a cube of yeast, and you just make it. I don't even use measurements anymore. I just like put it in a bowl, blah, 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 done, and you're making pizza and having fun. Oven's already preheated. The latest one that I'm really into is all you do is chop up a bunch of fresh tomatoes. It's pretty cool. Put it on. There's your sauce. Sprinkle a little bit. Once again, I like Himalayan sea salt. Put a bunch of oregano. Drizzle some olive oil again. It's the second time with olive oil. That's a big trick that I learned in Rome. Olive oil is a trick. And then put whatever you want on it. Oh, no, I'm talking about food again. No, what else did I do today? No, I did already eat, in case anybody's thinking that I'm withering. Or as Kate Bush would say, wuthering. I did my 2-hour meditation. That was nice. I remember I was 1 hour, I'm a stickler. I was 1 hour and 45 minutes into my meditation, and the walrus asked me, can I talk to you now? And I just didn't say anything. And she was like, okay. And then after the exact 2 hours, I like to look at the clock when I meditate. Otherwise, I don't know what 2 hours is. And then after 2 hours, I said, take your pill. Clink, cheers from Vienna. I didn't yell like like Don Rickles. I'm making jokes here, but I did say that. I said, take the pill, babes. And she did. She said, after I finish this cigarette. Okay, she didn't talk like Phyllis Diller. But you know what I'm getting at here. Cheers from Vienna. Now we chit chat a little bit. She's working on a bunch of cool ideas. I'm not going to say it out loud, but it's her thing. But it's positive. I call today's show Feeling Good. So I'm feeling good. Isabel's feeling good. Hey, she's at the theater having fun with her girlfriend. I'm doing a show, looking at a picture of the Doobie Brothers. Sounds good to me. In about an hour and a half, I'm going to go to the store. And I'll put on some long music or whatever to keep the show going. I might get a call from Ben, I might not. That's kind of was my whole day. I thought about doing the dishes, and I said, oh, no, I did do one chore around the house. I emptied all the trash cans and ashtrays. Good enough. Hey, today's my day off, practically, question mark. I at least did the trash. The sink there's only like 2 items in it, so I said, leave that there. I don't clean it until it starts to get a little bit full. I woke up in the morning and I realized I have 6 beers in the fridge. I didn't have to run out. I haven't been outside yet. Good, because it's freezing. Weather update, Vienna, freezing. Snow possibly on Thursday. They say that there's a 40% chance, but there's only 20% chance of that happening. Look, if I say something funny, usually I plagiarize it. Sometimes I do write jokes. Some of them are good. Some of them are not. Look. No, I had a text message with Vinny Mubas, and she said, dude, man, that's what he calls me. He's the coolest doctor. He says, dude, man, you didn't do a show yesterday. You're a heavy smoker. What'd you do? And I said, I had an extensive business meeting with Mr. Ben Arson until 2 o'clock in the morning. And we were out at a restaurant around the corner from here. And he just came back from the U.S. today. He says, oh, okay, so you were talking at least. I said, yeah. I said, I did a lot of talking. And once in a while I said, look! And then I realized I was in a restaurant. So I stopped doing that. Here's the other, oh no, that I have. Austria just passed a law that says no more smoking in bars and restaurants. Some people say, well, I don't know. Like my sister told me about, they did that in Massachusetts like eons ago. Now in Austria, December 1st, I haven't been out for a while, so I usually don't go out to these places, and except when I hang out with Ben, because he's buying. And no smoking inside. So for me, I mean, when I was in Florida, you can smoke at bars, nightclubs. The rule was that if you serve food, no smoking. But if you don't serve food, like, you know what I mean, only like, you know, a packet of peanuts or a packet of potato chips, snack food, then you're allowed to. And the cool thing about these bars in Florida is that, at least in Sarasota County, that's where I was living there for 8 years on and off, is that you could order a pizza, you could order anything. So you could eat at the bar, but they weren't allowed to serve food, but you could still like get, you know what I mean? Pizza Hut, right? And then the guy shows up, comes to the bar, and you can sit there and have pizza with your friends and smoke. Cheers from good. The funny thing is that, like in Austria, it's like you don't really want to hang outside when it's freezing, but in Florida, you don't want to hang outside when it's mega hot. So Florida's pretty cool. I don't know if they changed the law there. I haven't been back. You guys can update me. But Austria just changed it December 1st. No smoking anywhere. You can smoke in the street still, but they get ashtrays at every corner. It's really cute, actually. But no smoking inside. Look, I saw this change happen in London. Basically, the pubs went out of business. People started having house parties instead. Cheers from Vienna. Think about it. All the mom and pop shops, half of their customers are smokers. What happens when they lose half of their customers? Right? Think about it. Politicians, the show is not political, but it's like they're really like trying to, like taking down statues, all this stuff. I'm getting old. Now I know I'm getting old. I thought statue meant history. Now they're telling me it's not history. I thought smoking was healthy. Now they're telling me it's not healthy. Incorrect. I love history and I love smoking. And I love smiling. Okay, I think that was the end of my startup. So here's the time. I pick a song. What song should I pick? This is always a challenge for me. I know I'm coming on early and all that stuff. I'll turn the chat on in a minute and see if anybody showed up. We're going to turn the mute button off and pick the song I like the most. And then I'm taking all requests here, guys, and I'm going to go on as long as I can. The Walrus told me she's going to come back in about 4-ish hours. So that means I'm going to be your antidote to listening to rubbish. Look, I'm better than rubbish. Do be clean. The show is PG-13. Okay? Think about it. My daughter might be watching. My mother might be watching. Okay? Cheers from Vienna. Well, I thought about a song. Actually, when the morning today, I was thinking, well, I mean, meditating, which means thinking. You can't just turn your brain off for 2 hours. I just let thoughts come into my head. I don't even know if I control them. And I was thinking there's a song that I haven't played yet. And I really love the lyrics. Yep. My computer is telling me you never played this song before. You are watching the king of lo-fi.
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. He says, "Son, can you play me a melody? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet and I know it's complete when I wore a young man's clothes." La 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 la. Sing us a song, young piano man. Sing us a song tonight. When we're all in the mood for melody, and you got us feeling alright. Now John at the bar is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free, and he's quick with a joke or to light up your smoke. But there's some place that he'd rather be. He says, "Bill, I believe this is killing me," as a smile ran away from his face. Well, I'm sure that I could be a movie star Now Paul is a real estate novelist who never had time for a wife. And he's talking with David, who's still in the Navy and probably will be alive. And the waitress is practicing politics as a businessman slowly against the road. It's not sharing a dream they call loneliness, but it's not taking it alone. Sing us a song of Carolina. Sing us a song tonight. When I'm in the mood for melody, I must be alright. It's a pretty good crowd for a Saturday, and the manager gives me a smile, as he knows that it's me they've been coming to see, to forget about life for a while.
You were live on the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show. Tell us your name and tell us your time zone.
My name is Ben Arslan, and I'm Central European Time, back in Vienna.
Hey, welcome back to the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show. Well, we were last time we were talking to you. You were stateside, so welcome back to Europe, buddy.
Thank you. It feels really good. Say hi to Oscar.
Hey, Oscar. Servus, du. Servus.
Was gibt's Neues?
I?
Okay?
Alles ist sehr super.
Super.
Alles ist sehr super.
No, das ist schön. Wir sind gerade beieinander. Straßensterben. Ja. Na, ich fahre auch. Und wir gehen trinken und essen und plaudern. Immer schön plaudern.
Ja, gut.
Ich habe ein Lied gehört. Ist super. Super, die waren mit.
Danke. No, es klingt super. Korrekt.
Genommen. Der erste Film hat das gemacht.
Korrekt, Oscar.
Nur von ein großer Erfolg werden. Ich hoffe, es wird ein großer Erfolg.
Ich hoffe auch. Danke, Oscar.
Dass die hier in Wien das verstehen. Dass die hier in Wien das verstehen. Dass die in Wien das verstehen. Das ist ein Lied auch gehört. Ich habe dein Lied auch gehört, ja. Deine Version, was du Anfang gespielt hast, oder aufgenommen hast, mit der lieben Marika Richter. Deswegen. Das Lernknödel hat mir jetzt noch gedient.
Jetzt weißt du, ich bin klug. Okay?
Das weiß ich schon von der Marika Richter.
Oscar, ich habe alles gesehen. Glaub mir.
Ja. Von der
Das ist sehr schlecht.
Das Sex-Girl. Das Sex-Girl.
The sex girl. Auf Amerikanisch, wir sagen Casting Couch. Kennst du das?
Ja, ja.
Ja, Casting Couch.
Ja,
Und für wen, das ist Merkeliste. Ja. Ich habe
ja.
ein Casting Couch mit sie und ich habe Nein gesagt und deshalb bin ich nicht, deshalb bin ich nicht bekannt.
Gehören an die Frau. Gehören an die Frau. Alles gut. Ja. Ja. Und wenn so ist, dann die große Sau. Und gehören an die Frau.
Stimmt. Oh, ich war verheiratet. Für mich ist das total falsch.
Es passt schon. Wunderbar aufgenommen von dir und wie gesagt jetzt von Ben. Also ich hoffe, es wird ein großer Erfolg. Das kann nur ein Erfolg werden. Aber nur müssen wir von Ö3 ein bisschen Bescheid sein. Weißt du, ein bisschen was verstehen. Weil die meisten verstehen ja nicht.
Ich weiß.
Die sind ein bisschen taub im Ohr.
Ich weiß. Okay, Ben, we got to go back into English. Danke, Oscar.
Gerne, jetzt kommt der Ben. Der hat was zu sagen.
Okay, danke, Oscar. Okay.
Oscar.
Okay, we got to go back in English. I'm losing my audience. I don't know. Maybe they like it. Maybe they like it.
I think a lot of your people, your audience, like German, and actually they like it. So
Well, right now in the chat, Ben, you know all
they
these people.
think it's interesting.
Yeah, I know. No, in the chat right now, we got Elena, we got Kim, we got Meredith, and I know Elena can speak German. But Elena comes in and she says, Ben, I thought you were going to stay in America forever.
It's not the way it works, Elena, because you gotta
get married.
You gotta have a special you gotta have a special paper filled out, or a green card, or you gotta marry an American girl, which didn't happen yet. So.
I know. Kim also was saying hi to everybody. So Kim is resting right now, but she's saying hi to you, Ben.
Hi, Kim.
Welcome back. No, Ben, welcome back to Vienna. We were talking last night, and I mentioned it on my show earlier. It's kind of weird coming back home again, isn't it?
Yes, it's weird coming back home, and I still have a little bit of a jet lag.
I know you do. Yesterday, you only slept for like 1 hour.
10 hours of a flight, so
But Ben, you said one thing really interesting. Well, you said a lot of things, but one thing that I'm thinking right now is you said it's amazing how it's really not that far away. All you have to do is get into an airplane, and a handful of hours later, you're there.
It is far away, and that's why I was wondering.
It's not that far away.
But is it a lot more far away than Germany? Okay, so we're talking,
no, it's definitely further than Germany.
We're talking 4,000 to 5,000 miles.
5,000. 5,000, yeah.
5,000 miles. 5,500 miles.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of miles.
Yeah, and, we're all Earthlings. We all live on the same planet. It's not really that far.
I know.
Far is going to the moon. Going to the moon is far.
Wait. Nowadays, airplanes make our Earth so small because they're so high tech and so fast that you come back to Vienna and you're like, whoa, how did I get here so fast? You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
I got here so fast. It feels so unreal almost.
I know. The first time I took an international flight, I landed in Kenya, Africa, and I thought to myself, wow. All I had to do was spend, well, for me, that was a long flight, but I was on the other side of the planet, and I'm going, wow, this is so cool. You know, Elena's a world traveler, and she's been to Boston and stuff, so she knows exactly what you're talking about. And it's all you got to do is get in an airplane, and you get to see totally different cultures. Hey, Ben, you have the floor because I have to get a beer. Talk for 1 minute. Or not.
So Alec had to, when Alec had his first version of Running Around This Town, he wanted to sell that song, and he had to have sex for it with a powerful manager woman in Vienna, and he passed. He said, "No, thank you," and I would have passed as well. I would have said, "I'll pass as well." So that's the way a music business works, and the international, entertainment business works.
So a lot of businesses
Not all
work.
the time. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Most of the time.
Most of the time.
Ben, they
And
call Ben.
I was thinking to myself, and I told this to Oscar, how would it be if I would trick her out and do the same thing and actually say yes to it, and right before it would start, I'll stop and I know what's going on, and being in the thick of it, and then telling her, sorry, it's so fucking loud. Sorry, I slipped. Sorry, it's loud here.
The show's
So,
PG-13. You're allowed to let it slip. That's okay. You said you were sorry. Hey Ben, you said musician guy you're going to hang out with tonight. I think I'm going to say pass.
No, you come with me because you said yesterday we can do something tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. But what I want to do is really sit down and listen to the song and with a piece of paper and write down some stuff. I thought you said you were going to try to line up the video guy, the guy who's going to make the video, the one who did Girl in Red. He's going to make the video for Running Around His Town. That would be productive. Who was this musician guy? You're not really selling me on that one.
But please don't publish the song. But I can send it to you. I can send the song. I can send his song to you.
So this is some
He
guy.
does it in Vienna accent.
No. You have fun with him. That's fine. Let's hook up with the video guy tomorrow or something.
With the video guy?
Yeah, so we can listen to the song and get a piece of paper and write down ideas and all that stuff. Let's work on finalizing the production, and let's work on. I don't need to get drunk with you or anything. I'm happy to have you on my show. You can stay on all you want, but I don't need to hang around with some guy doing Viennese music stuff who I don't even know. It's not going to assist me.
Alec,
Yeah?
I want you in the video.
Then put me in the video. That's fine. Just don't show my teeth.
No, you're fine. You don't show your teeth if you don't want to show your teeth. I don't care about you.
I'm making Ben. You know I'm making jokes here. I'm making jokes. My teeth are perfect. They don't hurt, and I can still chew on crackers.
Wait. One last time. Oscar, du kennst ja die Marika Lichter, oder? Ja. Na, sag was über sie.
So do I.
Ein komisches Frauenzimmer, die irgendwie sehr arrogant ist und früher vielleicht ein bisschen besser ausgeschaut hat. Früher war sie eine Schlagersängerin und jetzt ist sie halt hat sehr zugenommen, aber arrogant ist sie noch immer und sie glaubt, sie ist wer. Ja. Skorpion geborene, ihr Sohn, den kenne ich auch, das ist ein ganz netter, ganz lieber, ihr Sohn, der ist heute um die 20, 25, der ist ganz anders, der ist sogar selbst oft enttäuscht von seiner Mutter, weil sie so ein komisches Benehmen an den Tag legt. Ja, Wichtigtuerin und mit dem Können ist leider nicht wer her. Nathan Trent hat sie auch unter Vertrag gehabt. Und der Nathan Trent, der bei Song Contest gewonnen hat, den hat sie auch dorthin geführt und das muss er machen. Und
wahrscheinlich haben sie auch Sex gehabt.
Und wahrscheinlich haben die auch Sex gehabt. Zum Schluss hat der Ben auch zum Nathan gesagt, na, mit der Marika ist schon ein bisschen schwierig. Und der Nathan hat gesagt, na, das kannst du dir vorstellen, dass es mit der Marika nicht immer leicht war. Also, da kann man sich schon denken.
Sie leckt ihre Foot.
Ja,
Er leckt ihre Foot.
da kann man sich schon denken, was das für eine Frau ist. Also, von sich sehr eingenommen.
Was sagst du?
Me?
Von sich sehr eingenommen.
Look,
Oh, erzähl.
look. Show.
Huh?
Okay. Look. Ben, am I talking to you now?
Yes, but tell him a little bit.
I already said it. She's a casting couch. She's in charge. She's in charge of getting young stars like you.
Ja, er sagt jetzt gerade, I don't want to translate everything. Er sagt jetzt gerade, ja.
He knows what casting couch is.
So, er sagt jetzt gerade, ja, er ist so sie ist so eine gewesen zu mir. Ja, das ist schon weg. Ja. Und ich sage auch, weil jetzt ist sie einfach nicht mehr mit den Tellern beschäftigt, so wollte ich das noch einmal. Und hat er mich verstanden? Ja, ich glaube schon.
Hi, FLS.
Okay.
No, Ben, I'm trying to run a show here and talk to you. I have no problem speaking German sometimes, but I'm trying to translate. You're the translator here and stuff. Elena's still listening, so she loves to hear the German, but I'm not sure if anybody else understands German. I'll press 1 if you can understand German. Otherwise, I'll go. Or press 1 if you want me to speak German for the rest of the show.
It's entertaining. Doesn't matter if they understand or not.
I'm the judge of that. I'm Blackie Fitzpatrick. This is not the Ben Arsman show.
No, but I can give you great tips, and you think it's not.
I'm asking my audience. I'm asking my
I
audience.
say it is entertaining. I say it is entertaining.
We'll find out. Yeah, press thumbs up before you leave. Show some commodity. I'm on the horn here with it looks like you're in Praterstan.
Yes.
As usual. So Ben is hanging out at the circus, and he's hanging around with a guy which I call / manager.
Yes.
No, Ben, everybody's telling me they don't want to hear German. So I'm going to do the English stuff, and I don't think I'm going to meet up with you. I want to meet up with you when let's do something professional next time. It was fun to say hi to you yesterday, and I know you're jet lagged. Set up a meeting with Video Boy. Set up a meeting with Video Boy, and then we can listen to music at his place, smoke cigarettes inside. Well, me, I think he smokes as well.
And up until then, we're going to have the final mix, you think?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what is next for you and me. Me hanging around with some Wiener Schmäh singer guy who I never met. I don't really care about that. I'll just stay here, and because the Walrus isn't here, and I can smoke inside and be warm, and do a show. But you're welcome to talk on the show.
Okay. So the thing is, I'm back in Vienna. I'm having a great time, and it almost feels unreal for me that I came back home. And it's a beautiful thing. I'm on European soil right now again. I'm on European soil.
What's the difference of air quality between
Air quality, it smells different, yeah.
Between Nashville, between Pennsylvania, between New York City, and between Vienna?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
No. The United States of America, and especially New York, smells more like leather.
Leather?
Yes. And Vienna smells more like I don't know, more like air.
It smells like air.
No, I'm just half joking.
No, that's a good joke. New York, leather. Vienna, air.
Okay, so if you're not gonna come, I'm gonna say bye soon. But I wanted to say that I want to meet up with you because yesterday you said today we could meet up.
Yeah, I know, but you said that we could go to the video guy. That's what I thought was going to happen. But if you're going to hang out with some guy I don't know, then have fun with him, and let's do the.
No, you said we can meet up like that, just like that. That's what you said.
Yeah, I know, but you were talking about the video boy, and you said you called him up actually, and I thought that he said he was busy yesterday. That today maybe we could go over there.
No, he said for the next 4 days, he's going to be busy.
Okay, I missed that part.
Then it's Christmas, so and then he's going to have time.
Okay. Well, that's cool. No, have fun with your buddy. I had fun with you last night, and thanks for being on the show, buddy. I mean, dude,
Yeah,
man.
thank you. But I want you to be in the video, and I don't know what you want to be, but we could arrange that, and we can talk to the video guy about that.
I want to be the guy who plays piano.
His name is Chris, by the way. He did the video for Girl in Red, guys. But his name is Chris, so I don't want to say video boy all the time, so I'll say Chris. All right?
Sorry, that's how I talk.
All right, so
No,
so video boy Chris.
Now you just said what I said.
No, the guy who made the video for Girl in Red. Everybody who's listening right now, we're gonna meet up with that guy again, and he's a really good friend of mine, and he usually charges half of what it would normally cost.
No, he gives you the nice price, which is cool. Yeah.
Yes, because he's a good friend, and because he knows that I'm talented, and because we work really well together, just like with Alec. But with Alec, I work on the music, and with Chris, I'll work on videos and pictures.
Now, if you want to put me in the video, because I know your status, you'd like to be called the guitar player guy.
Yeah, put your earrings on, have your hair all out, and whatever.
Okay. No, but let me be. I just played Billy Joel, Piano Man. Let me be the guy who plays the piano in the video.
If you want, you can have a Black Patrick shirt on. But
No. That doesn't work. No.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I'll think about it. I'll sleep on it.
Okay, but if not, then just put your John Moss shirt on and your suit that you have right now on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I might have to get it cleaned before. Both items.
And yeah.
When you think we're gonna shoot the video in January?
I don't know what you want to be in the video. Maybe only an actor, or you want to be a musician.
Piano Man. I want to be the guy who plays the piano.
Okay.
Write it in the script. That's why I want to hang out with Chris.
Oh, we're going to have to talk about that.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what your story is. I don't know what Chris's story is.
Only 2 musicians in the video doesn't sound really good for me. So rather you're going to play the piano and I'm going to have a whole band behind me playing, or I'm going to play all alone and you're going to be an actor. That's the 2 options that.
You don't need a band behind you. I think you've already done that before. You don't really need to have a band behind you. But I'll be an actor then. I can't act, but I can be myself. I'm pretty good at it.
Well, exactly. You're a good actor at being yourself.
Because I don't have to act. All I have to do is be myself.
Yes. So, wir reden gerade über das Video, weil wir machen auch ein Musikvideo für dieses Lied. Deswegen reden wir darüber.
So we're going to make the video in January? We're going to start making it in January?
Do it yes, cool. If the money cash flow is there, because I don't think I want to spend any money of the cash that I have that's still left. I don't know about that yet, so I'm going to have to figure out something. I don't know about that yet. But we're going to talk about the price.
And I would like to be part of the video process, and obviously I'm part of the production. So we need to sit down. Yeah. I think all 3 of us, we sit down. I mean, it is my song. So we sit down and
it is originally your song, and that's why I want you in the video.
So we brainstorm. All 3 of us brainstorm. That's the next meeting I want to have.
Plus, because you're the American guy, good looking, whatever, confident, and
I don't know if I'm good looking, but I'm definitely confident. Cheers from Vienna.
Yes, and no beers in the video. Or maybe no. Yes, you can drink beer, but without the brand, please.
I'm going to drink it out of a frosted mug.
Or without the brand.
Yeah, no brand, frosted mug.
Yes.
Okay, good. I'll be in the video. That's fine. I don't care. I really don't. I've been in so many videos. For me, this is a no-brainer. Okay, Ben, you get 30 seconds. Say bye-bye to my chat.
Why you don't want to talk to? You don't want to analyze being. What we could analyze a little bit.
No, I'll stay with. Look, it's a talk show right now. I'll stay with you. What's on your mind?
Okay. No, I just wanted to analyze for a couple of more minutes.
Okay.
But only a couple of more minutes. I wanted to. Bin gleich bei dir. Sind gleich bei dir. Wir reden später drüber. Bin gleich fertig, ja? Nachher gehe ich nach Simmering. So, what do you want to do? What do you want to do in the video? What would come into your mind doing in the video?
Look, we need to talk to a video boy, Chris. We need to talk to him about if he has a concept.
No, he's going to be the one who's in charge of doing it, and he's going to be in charge of the locations, and he's going to be in charge about how to edit it. That's the second part. But we're going to. Analyze that.
Okay.
The very first step is analyzing what you will do.
Okay, look. Here's the deal. Because I thought I was going to make a video of it 25 years ago. It didn't happen because America Leister and whatever. But I'm serious.
Oh wait, do you want to play a flirting guy with an old woman?
No.
You want to actually tell the story about the 90s?
No. Well, maybe that does have something to do with running around this town. But I just need a highlight. I don't only want to have running around the towns, running around America, running around Vienna, but I want to have a highlight. I want to have something that shocks people in a way a little bit. And maybe your story about the 90s, where you had that thing where you wanted to sell that song actually, and which is a true story. And I would love to bring it to picture. Maybe you want to be the one who, I don't know. No, I mean, I get your tie-in. We could do a tie-in with, I mean, for me, you got a lot of footage from USNA, and
I do.
And we can get tons of cool shots from Vienna. And if you want to put a tiny story in there about Casting Couch, we can do that.
You want to put a tiny story in there?
We got to find an old lady. Yeah. Old lady who's like an old lady who's working me with champagne.
Wir reden gerade drüber, ob die Marika Lichter im Video sind. Aber wir brauchen eine alte Frau, die das gleiche schauspielt. Kennst du eine? Eine Cougar. What would you want? Okay, whatever.
Elena says we should go to Moscow and film parts. What I would really love to do, if I had like a Will Smith budget, I would love to be able to have it filmed in Moscow, Tokyo. You know what I'm talking about, right? All around the whole world.
All the tour, and then we're running around the towns, all those towns.
Show cities and show towns and show a bunch of cool stuff, and it'd be an awesome video.
You know what? I think I already have a lot of footage and enough for. And I'm going to have an American flag behind me when I'm singing, so that's going to be really cool. Because, my main thing was the U.S., and I love the U.S., so that's for sure.
Well, then if you want to do the Casting Couch story, then I'm going to have an Austrian flag around my Schranzstücke. This show is PG-13. You're allowed to swear in a foreign language, like Mel Brooks.
So what do you want to do? What would pop in your head right away?
No, just get a bunch of cool shots of Austria. Take all the footage you got from USNA, and then me sitting on the piano and some old lady like working me. Then we get to joke in about the Casting Couch and how you have to run around this town. How much you have to give in to make money and all. It could be really like an anti. Harvey Weinstein story, so it'd be cool actually. That'd be a great video.
That would be very cool.
Yeah, we can do it. We can. That's your idea. We can do the America Lista angle. We should ask her to do it. Maybe she'll say yes. She's such a whore, which is also PG-13. Hula off Deutsch. Now Americans know where the word came from. It's a German word. Hula.
Yeah. And then she shows you money, of course, dollars, and you're like,
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. She can pull out a wad of euros, euro notes. We have to get a bunch of like hundreds and stuff, and then flash it in front of the camera, and then I put the Austrian flag over my Schranzstücke.
I want dollars.
Then get the USA dollars. That might be a hard one to get, but
Man, dollar.
no. Elena comes in with an idea. Ben, she says, "How about Ben running and Alex sitting playing the piano, like it's his remembering?"
Well, I'm going to be running anyway. I'm going to be filmed running anyway.
Cougars are passe.
But it's going to be slow-mo running, and sometimes it's going to be a fast motion running.
No, that made me think about. I know there's David Byrne did it first, and then Falco did it second. But Falco, one of my favorite songs from Falco, is him running down the street. Well, it's not. He's in front of a green screen thing and stuff, but it's pictures of him running. Der Kommissar, that song is great. I'll play that song next actually. Okay, Ben.
Der Kommissar,
yeah, and the video is great. He's running and all that stuff. It looks dumb, but it's kind of funny. And but he was copying David Byrne from the Talking Heads, and so running is always kind of cool. So I always thought, yeah, it would be like definitely some running pictures of cool places where you're running through, and small towns and big cities and everything in between.
Exactly. And since we're not super rich,
and we put the cougar in with the money.
And since we're not super rich, we can't do the whole world, all around the world.
I know, but you got USA, and we can do Vienna. So he can do a couple of shots in Vienna, and you can be like running for a taxi or running for a fiacca. That would be a good one. Running for a horse and buggy in the first district. That would be a good shot.
That would be nice. I'll pay for it.
Yeah. Stuff like that, and just running to catch the subway, running to catch a tram, and that'll be the total Vienna flavor. I mean, I wrote the song about Vienna, to be honest with you. I know Vienna is a city, but running around this town, I wrote it in Vienna, and I wrote it about being busy. The song is about being busy and getting tired, maybe borderline depressed, but at the end, optimistic. That's what the emotion that I put into that song.
And you know what we're gonna do? We're at the end of the song, in the end of the video, we're going to come together and we're going to say hi to each other and shake our hands and then sing it together.
And the old lady's going to be gone?
Yes.
Good.
Or maybe the old lady is dancing around us.
Yeah, maybe she gives in. I don't know. She can throw the money in the air. We don't need her money.
Exactly. That was exactly what I was thinking about.
She can dance to the song with your tape recorder, and she'll be like, I'm running around this town, yeah. with her glass of champagne, and throw the money in the air, and then listen to the song and dance around like Golden Girls.
So you think she should throw the money in the whatever?
I don't know.
You think she should throw the money in the air?
I'm just brainstorming here. I don't know. I don't really want Maricalista's money. That's why I said no, and I did not get a record deal for that song.
That's interesting. Yeah, I think we should make that. We should put that in the video, but make it really cool. Make it look great and nice.
Well, that's Brian's job. Camera boy.
Chris.
Whatever.
Brian's in charge of the sound and making a great sound out of the song. But
Chris, Brian, look, Albert, whatever. I mean Alec. Sorry, that's my brother's middle name. Look, I want to get together with Film Boy, and then we'll come up with a script, and then we'll make it. And then we work with Brian or Chris, whatever the people. Then we go back to National Boy, and then we finalize everything, and we do it in January. Look,
No, okay. So you want to run around the first district and Proctor with the
Reason Rod. Yeah, I love the Reason Rod shot.
yeah reason rod. So
Which means a big Ferris wheel for anybody listening. No, I look. I've been on TV on Austrian television a lot. And one time they asked me, and they said, Blakey, we're going to interview you. This is for one of these your Austria Austria One TV shows, and they what was it called? It was called Wien Kultur or something like that. It was on Monday with
Wien Kultur, yeah.
with Rezitaritz, the girl Rezitaritz.
Rezitaritz.
Yeah. And they said, where do you want to get filmed? And I said, film me going up around this Ferris wheel. This is like one of the oldest at the time. It was built by an English guy, but it was the biggest Ferris wheel on the planet. They did it for whatever that thing is called, and it was the biggest one in the world. And the cabins are like really, really big. It's not like a Ferris wheel where your legs are dangling. You go into like a hut, and there's like 30, 40 huts, and they go around in a circle. And the view from Vienna is awesome. That would be an awesome shot. And that's what I did. And it was on television. They interviewed me when I was on the top. And I remember I was very stoned before I did it. And I thought I did a terrible interview. I watched it on the TV a week later. And that's her name, Karen Rezitaritz. And
Yes. Und die Tabelle des gewesen mit Peter Rezitaritz. Kennt ihn noch?
I was on her show. It's a big show. It was a Monday night show.
Auf ihrer Show. War auf ihrer Show.
Die Karin Rezitaritz ist die Gattin, die Ex-Gattin von Peter Rezitaritz. Und die Rezitaritz war auch bei der Partei. Die war auch bei einer Partei kurze Zeit.
Yeah, I know it. And the Rezitaritz worked together with Ernst Molden and blah, blah, blah. I understand that, and they're all part of the casting couch. Actually, I think they're a little bit outside of it. But she was okay. She was nice. But that's a good shot. The big old Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel is like it's like 110 years old, 120 years old. It's super old Ferris wheel, biggest one in the world at the time. And that's a great shot. Obviously, the Danube is a great shot. The canals, the graffiti, which you've done before on your videos. The graffiti stuff at the canal, that's all great stuff. And a coffee house and a fiacca, and we're done. We get 5 locations, put it together with the American stuff, come up with a story, and it's done.
So, take a couple of shots of Vienna. And you smiling and interacting with the cougar girl, and then it's done, right?
Correct. All the things we have to do. So, I mean, for you, you're going to be doing the running, and which is like, it's not stressful, but it is kind of like running means action. And my action is I'm trying to play the piano, and I got this old lady with tons of money and a glass of champagne, and she's working me. Done deal. That's already a story. It'll be funny too, actually. You can play guitar. Sometimes.
That's great because having the American flag behind us means capitalism.
Yeah, and I want to put the Austrian flag on my Schwanzstücke. I think it would be perfect. It's a joke.
I don't know if I want to make a joke out of it, but
it's not look, when I say joke, I mean it's making a statement. I'm actually being serious about it's a casting couch joke is what I mean. And I don't think casting couch is a joke. I think it's something that's real.
Yeah, but you want to make the video funny? I don't think we're going to make it funny, right?
As soon as you put the American flag out, it's going to be funny. You said American flag. I said good Austrian flag on my Schwanzstücke. Because we're filming it in Vienna and in America. So we should put both flags in.
No.
You're from Austria, and I'm from USNA. So if you want to put flags in, we got to put your flag in. Most people don't even know what the Austrian flag looks like, so don't worry about it.
But where do you want to play piano?
Piano. Spielen. Wo steht?
Anywhere.
Well, we're going to figure that part out. We're going to have to figure that part out because...
Phil has a piano. We can do it at Phil's place. Phil could play the old lady. He would love to do that. Put on a wig and look like an old lady. He could do that. He might say yes to that. Because it's creative. He might say yes to that one. Elena says, Ben, don't use flags.
Why not? I will use flags, most definitely.
I'm just
But
telling you
why
what
not?
she said.
Why not?
You know, it takes at least 30 seconds for her to write back.
So, you know, Europeans usually don't like to put in flags. But
That's why she
Americans
said
do.
that, because she's European, Eastern European, but she says no flags. We don't like the flags in Europe.
Well, you know what? Guess what? Americans like it, and Americans succeed with it. So I will put the American flag on. Because the American flag is the most famous flag in the world. Everybody uses it.
Elena
People-
says Europeans make a connection with flags to politics. And she says the song is not political.
Well, it actually is a little bit.
I know.
Because it's about selling the song.
It's about the system, yeah. It's about the system.
And it's about the music business system. And the way it's being treated from old ladies who want to suck Schwanzstücke
Perfect PG-13. I love it.
for selling the song, for, you know.
Well,
So,
we'll figure it out with Video Boy. That's what I'm talking about. We can brainstorm and do all that stuff. Hey, Ben, I'm going to say that was your 5 minutes. I'm going to say bye-bye. I need to get ready to go to
Okay.
Biwa, okay?
No, now you can say 30 seconds, because I'm going to say bye too. My battery is dead already, almost. So we're going to have to say bye, thank yous, and I'm gonna make an appointment with Chris, the Video Boy, and I'm going to tell you when that's going to be. All right?
Awesome.
Have fun tonight.
Will do.
I'm back in Vienna.
Welcome back, buddy.
Feels good.
Welcome
Feels
back. Ciao for now.
Bye bye.
I love you, man. Bye. That's the type of thing we like on the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show. I had a live interview with Mr. Ben Arthur. That was a long one, too, actually. That's okay. I got nothing better to do. Nick. Okay, good. Like. He wrote, "I love you too." Ben and I, we like to say it to each other. No, it's no, I said I was going to play the Falco song, so I'm going to play. I don't think have I played this? I think I have. Let's see. Yep, I have. But this song is the video is great. I should put the link in. It's because the video is so funny. It's super old school. Only 16 million views. Not bad for an Austrian. Falco, Der Kommissar. After the commercial.
Moments lovely were the first day I together with you.
It's good stuff. Sorry. This says watch Vivo. Look to the back of its back. Show is now 1912 here in Vienna, Austria, in the 10th district. Look, that was a great interview. For a start, if is a good word. I like the word if. If. There's another good word. When. Are you watching the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show live from the Blackie Fitzpatrick Library Studios? Oh man, I tell you. Looks like I'm going to keep the show on until the walrus comes back. No, and I do have to leave though. In about 30 minutes, I'm going to be heading out the door to acquire beverages. But I'll put on whatever. I always put on the long stuff. I'll put on some long stuff. You guys have to, whatever. I'm on like mega early anyway for most people. And hello to my lurkers. You guys are great. Contemplation. Dilly-dallying. Pretend scratch. Vertigo. Jigsaw puzzle. Steam. A hammer. Platypus. Cardboard. Bamboo. Look. Okay. Barn. Colors. Address. Nitrogen. Parenthood. Sand. Dust. Okay, I found the song. Thanks, Meredith. When you watch the Blackie Fitzpatrick show, That's kind of just it. You're watching the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show, the king of lo-fi. Sounds great. Thanks, Meredith. You gave me the request. Look. I like words. I don't even care what language it's in. I'm not a, what do they call it? Languageist? Englishist? This is a pretend scratch. I'm a songwriter, so I like words. I like notes too. Don't get me wrong. I have an even Steven deal with notes and words. Rhythm has to do with both. So I'm not talking about rhythm. I'm talking about notes and words. The color red. Hold on a second. Orange means frustration. Red means anger. Oh, there's so many different colors nowadays. You can forget about Crayola crayons. The wealth of colors that are available to anybody. You get to pick the weapon of choice. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. Christopher Walken in the video is just hilarious. That was Fatboy Slim, Weapon of Choice. I don't know why that song came into my head. He looks tired now. Funny video. Only 38 million views, 2001. It's a classic. Well, I'm showing my age. It's a classic track by now. Look. I gotta leave in 15 minutes. So, look. I'm gonna keep the show on when I leave. I'm just going around the corner to get beverages. So, I know the chat's moving in slow motion. Hi, Meredith. Hi, Elena. And hello, lurkers. I know there's a look. I see the numbers go up and down like super crazy, Lou. And look, you're watching the King of Lo-Fi. Some people are going, this sounds like rubbish. Correct. It's the way they won't let me play it in proper quality. I have to play it like this. That's just the way. That's the way it rolls, you know. And I get it. Shortwave radio, ham radio. I get it. Walkie-talkie. I get it. Okay. I'm the king of acceptance. This is what I talk about when I talk about acceptance. If I am supposed to have a platform where I can talk about nothing and play music about nothing, I know you're working. Like I'm on early. Everybody's working. Except for Elena. She's falling asleep trying to. Well, in Moscow, it is now, it's still early. But it's a work week. And I get that part. Most people are watching whatever. There's so much jive factory on the telly right now. And to be honest with you, I watched a bit of it and I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to play music and stuff. But that's cool. We got a cool phone in from Ben. And we'll see what happens to the show a little bit later. No, I'm going to be on at least until 10 o'clock my time. So that means 2.5 more hours. Elena says, I'm still listening to you. Good. Not sleeping yet. Look. Here's the deal. I know what my show is. I know what, look, I've been doing radio for a long time. And you're not supposed to like, I'm not the Bible. I'm Blackie Fitzpatrick. Okay, I know Elena's an atheist, but you get the inference. Look, the people who actually stick around on my show, you guys are great. And hello, Mom, if you're watching. This is a pretend scratch. Look. Amaris comes in with a question. Yeah, I'm still doing the singing bowls. I still got the gig. It's just there's no clients. Look, I don't run the company. They call me up when they need me. So I haven't done one for a while. But sometimes they call me up and I do it. I did it on my Facebook show the other day. I was playing the singing bowls. What day was that? Friday, I believe. And when I was drinking the moonshine, and I sang a song with the singing bowl for the lady who runs the company. Her name is Tsinka, and she's from Yugoslavia. And looks like now Isabella's in charge of that. She went to Switzerland, and I have no idea what's going on. It's a company, and it's actually got it's got 4 rooms that you can work in. One of them is huge. The yoga room, you can fit about comfortably with mattresses and all that stuff. You can fit at least 12 people, and room for an instructor. So that's 13. And they got massage rooms and tables and all that stuff. And when I do the singing bowl stuff, I do it. The client will be on the massage table, and I put the bowls on their back or on their legs or whatever, and I walk around their head and stuff. And for me, it's a little bit of hocus pocus, but I'll be honest with you, it's pleasing for me. Actually, I find it quite relaxing doing that. Does that make me a healer? Look. I write songs, so I've been a healer my whole life. If you like music and you think music can make you happy, then then I've been a healer my whole life. But all you gotta do is hit the I call it a symbol, but you hit this. They call it Tibetan Himalayan singing bowls and whatever. It's very very thick cymbals and it's shaped like a bowl. And but the room just vibrates. The vibrations are like. But I never really touched the person. I just put bowls on them, and then I hit it, and it goes boom, and I get 3 different bowls. So there's 3 different notes that I can work with, and the whole room is just like a rainbow. Speaking of color, and it's Roy G. Biv. Okay, it's got all of the colors of the rainbow, but in the sound, no, excuse me, in the form of sound. Hey, Carol. We're talking about singing bowls. No, it's a cool gig. I'll take. I know I can do it. I'm overqualified for it. Do I think it heals? Of course. Anything that's calming is healing. Look, my show is healing. I'm healing right now, even when I pretend like I'm Don Rickles. It's the look. What's the word? The Dean, the dancing machine. He likes to use the word rat race. I don't use that word enough. When people are dealing with the rat race, sometimes it's nice to be able to have Himalayan Tibetan singing bowls be put on your back and be put on your legs, between the knees and stuff, and then have a guy go around your head, me, and go woo 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 woo. Sounds like a Fatboy Slim song. It's total techno. It lasts 50 minutes. It's a 50-minute hour, like a shrink. Probably just as good as seeing a shrink. It's like, I'm going to see my therapist. Well, what are they going to do? Put bowls on my back and my legs. It's a proper massage table, with the hole and stuff, so you can put your head down and breathe. So you can really, really relax, and it's very relaxing. For my clients and for me, and it's fun. And I get paid for it for doing that. And I'm supposed to ask them questions like, do you want it loud or quiet? I don't know. I'm still learning the trade. But I'll take it. No, it's I did it as a favor. Isabella said, Blakey, I think you can do this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. No, that's a good joke, Elena. No, I'm a drummer. I started with drums when I was 5. So did Ben, actually. We're dumb drummers, and we got bored with it, and then we decided to turn into singer-songwriters and stuff. But I think rhythm is the best thing to start with. But that's just me and Ben. Some people start with other things, but guitar is hard to play. It's hard to learn. Drums is just, if you have rhythm, all you got to do is hit something. My mother bought me I put the story in my book. Oh, yeah, that's right. Buy my book. It's over there. I put the story in my book that my mother bought me a pair of drumsticks when I was 5 years old. This is a true story, actually. And I didn't have a drum set, though. This is a pretend scratch. When I was 5, and I was like, hey, she got it at a yard sale. It was like cheap, right? Like, I don't know, for like a quarter or something, or nickel. I don't know what it was. It was in the 70s, right? And she said, because I was saying that I like drums. I was watching the 4th of July parade. My birthday's in August. She said, what do you want for your birthday? And I said, drums. And she couldn't afford to buy me drums, but she managed to find a pair of drumsticks. I don't even know if they matched. And then I was like, oh, I need a drum. And then I don't know whose idea it was, my mother or my father, or maybe my older sister. Someone says, use the trash cans in the backyard. And Ben started the same way too, with sticks. And you just hit on it. Nobody cares about a trash can, right? Guess what? A trash can, these were the metal ones in the old days, right? No plastic jive. And it was the old metal trash cans. We had like 3 of them, one for compost, one for, I don't even think we recycled in the 70s. I don't know, maybe 2 of them were for trash. I don't know. But we had 3 of them. And for me, that was my first drum set. Trash can. I always wanted to call myself Trash Can Fitzpatrick, but then I changed it to Blackie. But a trash can for me is a good word. I wanted to call my daughter Trash Can as well. I thought if I had a boy, it would be like first name Trash, second name Can, middle name, last name Fitzpatrick. Trash Can Fitzpatrick. That's cool. But I decided to call her Veronica. If it was a boy, I would have said Trash Can. I don't know if I think it's a great name. What's your name? Trash. Really? What's your middle name? Can. Trash Can Fitzpatrick. I don't know. I think it would look good in a passport. No, it was tin drums. Okay, it was more clang than cling. Oh, hold on a second. Now I'm sounding like Saran wrap. It was very acute. The sound was not really pleasing for my neighbors. I think I mentioned this earlier that I grew up next to a farm, so I think the cows they may have enjoyed it. Maybe that's why they used to come to the house all the time, because I was like doing all that stuff. No, but the tin drums, I think you mean calypso drums, but they have more of a sound. And the singing bowls, they really have beautiful notes, and the frequencies it's very full. I'll just say it that way. It really does fill up the room. Is it healing? Yeah, probably. I never had it. I have yet to have it, that experience for myself. I just do it to people. It's kind of weird. I think I'm supposed to be able to fly a plane before I look. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe they thought it was a cowbell, and they were like, they got confused. Trust me, I made a lot of noise, and I only had the police come to me a couple of times. But no, the cows like it. I grew up with a lot of cats. I don't think the cats liked it, but it was my time. And my mother would say, you can only do it for like whatever. I had time limits. I could play the trash cans for like, I can't remember. I was a kid. I wanted to play forever. If I got bored, I was like, Mom, can I play the trash cans? And she said, yeah, sure. And now I'm a music producer, and my song is recorded in Nashville. So did I start with trash cans? Yes. So did Ben. That's what you do when you're brought up lower middle class, borderline poverty. Actually, I think it was poverty. Doesn't matter. I'm still alive. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi.
Call the company on the phone call. Do not just who you go. Get the sunlight shines, a shine that makes you wake up. In the morning you before you call this phone over. It's that I rely on you as you die. feeling so much joy. I'm ready for sometimes I think easy enough to go, 'cause this is all that you can get. For the run. I guess I rely on you. As you rely on me. Why around this town, baby? In the sound. Why around this town? Why around this town? Why around this town, baby? You should tell me in the sound. Why around this town? Why around this town? It's like all you get check out the feeling with the sound, running around this town. Running around this town. Running around this town, baby. Check out the feeling with the sound, running around this town. Running around this town. Running around this town, baby. Check out the feeling with the sound, running around this town. Running around this town. Running
Mr. Ben Arson with a song called Running Around This Town. Video is coming out next month. So get excited about it. I am. Looks like I'm going to be in the video. That's pretty cool. If anybody is new, hello. I'm like Mr. Rogers. I'm getting ready to go to the store because the store shuts in 15 minutes. So I need to like really leg it. I'm going to try to put on what's called Dub Side of the Moon. This is one of my go-tos because it lasts a long time. I'll be back in about Dub Side. Yeah, I already played it before. Not the first time I've done this hustle. It's 42 minutes, but I'll be back in like 20 max, maybe 15 minutes. So feel free to listen to Pink Floyd like it was recorded in Jamaica. Oh, that's right, it was. As you know, it was recorded in England by Jamaicans. And they're doing their version of Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. This is called Easy Star All Stars, Dub Side of the Moon. You're watching the king of lo-fi. That's commercial, so bear with me. It's actually a great, great piece of music. I think most of you have heard it before. If you haven't, that's fine. I'm getting speedy because I'm going out the door. See you guys in 20 minutes.
around, all you touch and all you see, it's all you learn. You're a big round, rabbit, leave that door, forget the sun. Every glass, the word is done. Don't sit down, it's time. Dig the devil out. Long you live, how you fly. Only you can ride the tide. All in fun, the biggest wave. Rest the heart and no regret. Mit uns 20 Jahre gewinnen 20 Jubiläumspreise. Reggaeton, das Leben ist ein Spiel.
Time is the master. Yeah. Cause say you cannot take the hands of time. And you could never turn back hands of time. Got to be on the floor. Got to move around the wheel when I say about the time. Got to be ready when I say, cause time is the master. This a horrible time. Cause some may say, cause this a serious time. Yeah, you know. You got to look at the styles out. Let's say, got to know what to say. They tell the doctor, say the food I never stops. Got no time to play and say no time to be late. Move it right away and then the people will see on this. Time is the master. Time is the master. Time can be a disaster. Yeah, you know. So you gotta move around the woman. People coming to my doors and be small. I tell you what's happening. Catch up with the sun, but it's sinking. And racing around, you come up with the hunt again. So if you say that I'm bad, it's away. Got your own world. Shine your back, one day, wants to take time. Every year is getting shorter. Never seem to find the time. Let be the call. Quiet desperation is the English way. The time is gone, the song is over. Oh, that's something more to say. It's good to know beside the fire. Lost the fear, totally lonely I am then. Lost the way to the well, it's all
That's the type of thing. Look. Okay, they're telling you buy lottery tickets. Look. Look. I just made it back. Meredith says, welcome back. Look. I have acquired beverages. Clink! Cheers from Vienna. For anybody keeping score at home, I was the second to the last person to get out of that store before they shut. And I got 3 Cokes and 3 Red Bulls for the Walrus. I see Kurt join us for a little bit. Look. I have pants on. I'm wearing sweatpants, okay? To go outside, I need double layers, okay? It is winter. Well, officially still autumn. It is cold. People say, look, it's like an old joke. People say, how cold was it? Look.
Do good, do better encompasses our reason to exist, our purpose. It is not.
This says nothing. It was cold. It is.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love. You never take advice. Someday you'll pay the price. I know. You leave the world behind.
Foreigner, cold as ice. Look. You're watching the Blackie Fitzpatrick show. The king of lo-fi. The king of acceptance. Do I accept that it's freezing outside? Okay. No, I have to double up with everything. I have like 2 shirts, 2 everything. 2, look, I get wool socks the size of a sheep. I get like the Blackie Fitzpatrick hat. That one actually worked. It's pretty good. I don't know what it's made out of. Plastic. I just finished my shopping, and I said I would be gone for 20 minutes. And I actually made it. I did pretty good, actually. I hope you enjoyed listening to Easy Star All Stars with Dub Side of the Moon. It's kind of, it's 53 and raining. Sounds like summer in London. I see my numbers going up and down. You guys are great. Hello, lurkers. And I know tomorrow's going to see like 1 million people watching all this stuff. I get that part. Like, not a lot of my friends want to join the chat. That's okay. You guys who are in the chat, I see Carol, I see Meredith. Who else? That's what I see right now. And Kurt. You guys are super awesome. Anybody who is not a blue wrench, please feel free to join the chat. Okay. If you found me through #beer, make sure you are of the legal drinking age in your parish. Carol says it's cold for Texas. Nah, in Texas it snows sometimes. Yeah, you're above the snow line. It snows there. But you're right, it's autumn. I'm just making a joke. Yeah, look. We can talk about the weather. Whether you like it or not, I love weather. Whether it's important or not, I love weather. It's true. I do love it. The thing is, look. This is, I thought about this today. I don't know, the Southeast? No, you're still, it snows there sometimes. Tell me I'm wrong and I'll believe you, but you're not, I know you're close to the Gulf in the Southeast Houston area you're talking about, but there's snow. There's snows in Los Angeles. I know what the snow line is. I live in Florida. Florida is a lot further south than Texas. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. You're above the snow line is what I said. She says, I would like to drink a Blue Moon. One of Ben's favorite beers now that he's been to America. I don't like Blue Moon. They put orange slices in it, and I don't know. It's just, I don't know, too fruity for me. I'm showing my macho side. Sometimes I show my feminine side. But Blue Moon, I don't know. Well, hold on a second. Maybe that was a request. No, I know where the snow line is, and I know where the Mason-Dixon line is. I'm good at maps. I like maps. And maps like me. Carol says she likes Blue Moon, and Elena says she doesn't like it either. Okay, Elena, you and me. We're together now. I don't like it. I don't know. My stomach doesn't like it. I don't know. I know it's popular. I was a waiter in Florida for 3.5 years, and Blue Moon is like, that's the posh beer. That's the, the upsell, we would call it. It costs $1 extra than a Budweiser. Is it worth it? I don't know. Some of the Sam Adams I like, but not most of them. Some. Only a small amount. The ones that taste like normal beer. I like normal beer. The Mexican beer is okay. I like Sol and Corona. Those are clean. You can find that anywhere in Europe. Just like Heineken. It's all kind of the similar type of the mass-produced big stuff. Those are okay. I'm drinking my regular Gusser. By the way, it's on sale right now. I'm going to make anybody jealous in a positive way. 1 glass bottle, fresh beer, by the way. This goes off in May next year, right? They have a 6-month rule here in Austria. This one was made like a couple weeks ago. This is like fresh beer, and it's on sale. You get 6, and these are like the ½ liter ones, right? What do they say in America? 16 ounce. This is a 16-ounce glass, and it cost 68 cents each. Click. And it's clean and good and no headaches. The Corona is the big one. The other one is Sol. But I've never been to Mexico. I'll be honest with you. I was afraid. My sister went there. My parents have been there. I lived on the Gulf of Mexico, but I never went to Mexico because I had free tickets. I could go anywhere in the world, actually. And there are certain places where, I don't know, my stomach, I told everybody, I went to Africa. I wanted to go to Africa. I wanted to see Africa. Never wanted to go to India. I never wanted to go to Mexico. There are certain places where I wanted to go to Brazil. I went to Brazil. I went to Argentina. I went to France. Look, I loved England. Fell in love with England. England's great. Hello, if anybody's watching me from England. I lived there for 8 years. I got stuck there. That was a good place. I loved all the European stuff. I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know that name. I believe you though. I only know 2 from Mexico. Those are the ones that we sell in Florida on the Gulf of Mexico. I know Sol was okay. They also put the lime in it. I don't like the lime in a beer. That doesn't. And the joke that I've heard, I don't know if it's true, but in Mexico, when they put a lime on the top of the beer bottle, it's not for the flavor. You're not supposed to. American, they push it inside and they drink and they go, oh yeah, now we get lime flavored beer. It's not. You're not supposed to do that. It's to keep them. It's to keep the flies out. Meredith knows the name. Good. I never heard of that one. I'm sure it's great. Look, I have a lot of friends from Mexico, actually. I'm not making fun of Mexico. I just never really had any interest in going there. I have a lot of friends from India. No interest in going there. I know friends who went there, and they came back shell-shocked. Corona is the one, not Corolla, but Corona is the famous one. It's clean. I like Corona. They have it in small bottles, but at the airport, I'll buy it. I prefer Heineken. When you're traveling around and stuff, it's hard to find your favorite beer and stuff. But right now I'm local in Austria, and this beer is clean like crazy glue. Clink! Cheers from Vienna. Corolla sounds like the crayon. She says, okay, whatever. Laugh out loud. No, there's that other one from Spain. I don't like that one either. What's it called? Dos Esquesques? I can't remember the words. Dos something. And everyone says it's great. And I tried that in London, and I was like, don't like it. And I know what I like, and I know what I don't like. And everyone says, oh, you're going to enjoy Guinness. I don't like Guinness. That's the one, Meredith. Thank you. I don't like that beer. Dos, how do you pronounce it? Okay, phonetics. Dos Esqueeze or whatever. Don't squeeze. No, two squeezes. Hey, that sounds nice. The show's PG-13. You're allowed to let your adult mind go wherever it wants to go to. But once again, we're talking about beer. And this show, please, again, if your family's through #beer, if you are underage in your commonwealth or parish, please follow the governmental rules in that area. I am not here promoting underage drinking. The only thing I'm promoting is like my book. And I'm a great salesman. That's why I sold one already. That's what I tell the walrus. She's like, this is a pretend scratch. When I tell the walrus, she's like, why are you doing this show? And I'm like, sell books, babes. You know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to sell books. Akis? Dos Akis? Okay, now I got it. Thank you. And Meredith is quick with the phonetics. Dos Akis. Look. No, I tried that one. I didn't like it. It has like, or maybe it was off. It just has like, I don't know, the aftertaste I don't like. Did I get a buzz from it? Probably. Was I hanging around with the Spanish girl? Yes. And I'm like, okay, babes, whatever you want. Dos Akis. The Black and Fitzpatrick show is go with the flow. That's what acceptance means. All the roads lead to Rome. Unless you take a wrong turn and you end up in Yugoslavia. That's where you got to watch yourself. Well, I'll tell you, I'm feeling old. I'm still catching my breath just from going to the shopping and walking up and down the stairs a little bit. I'm on the second floor here. In Austria, they call it the first floor. Go figure. The first floor is the ground floor. The second floor is the first floor. Look, I've gotten used to, and we were talking about this the other day, Meredith, I'm going to bring you up. I've gotten used to meat on a stick. No, Elena also says she doesn't like Guinness. No, that's the other thing I was talking. I was post-producing my show from the other day, and both you girls were on it. And it's funny, we both, I can't remember what star signs you are, but I'm a Leo. And it's funny that the people who are attracted to my show, especially the ladies, I'm saying that for my ego. But it's and I can't remember what the signs were and stuff like that. But I think it was December and something about the walrus, Pisces. And look, Blackie Fitzpatrick show, really, if you look, if you go down deep and think about it, I'm not talking like linear here right now. I'm talking like metaphysical. If you look really, really deep, seismologist. Do I even have to talk about this? Kiwi. If you look really down deep, at one's soul, we all accept, well, some people try to fight. The Blackie Fitzpatrick show is not about fighting. This is a pretend scratch. When one looks at one's soul, there's kind of like a piece of paper, a legal document that we have to sign that says there is a risk my nose. It was pretend. Okay, Meredith. Okay, I get the joke. Look, we'll talk in private and I'll scratch whatever you want. I like scratch and sniff. What happened to that? How come I got old and there's no more scratch and sniff stuff anymore? You don't have to like look for it. No, anybody who's keeping score at home, look. I'm obviously making a reference to what happened at White Island. I think that's what they call it. And when you take a look, they make you sign a piece of paper. Do you want to visit a volcano? Sign your name on the dotted line and we'll put you onto a nice private boat, take you to the private island, which nobody says, at least in the BBC, nobody's saying who owns it. I think that guy's in trouble. Or when he bought it, or his dad bought it, or his grandfather bought it. New Zealand's just like Australia. They're a bunch of British prisoners. And they talk funny. And I like it. And it looks like this is what the story from yesterday, and they're still talking about it today. And all these tourists and the tour guides, it looks like some Americans were there. People from all around the world. They were like, we're going to go. This is what I'm talking about. Take a look at your soul. How deep, Elena? Would you go? I asked this question to Isabella last night. I mean, the Walrus. And I had to like bemuse myself and think about it. It's probably something that I would do when I was younger. How about getting a job doing that job? The tour guide who takes you to an active volcano. You got to be dumb to sign up for that job. That's like suicide wish. They all sign a piece of paper. You want to go and check out the active volcano. They have it on film. They're not showing it because it's disgusting. The alert went up a week ago, right? They raised the level, and they still let the tour groups. I'm sorry. I know New Zealand is saying, oh, well, it's a private thing. It has nothing to do with us. Yes, it does. Okay? It's in your territory. I think they're going to change the rule on that one. Elena says, I would go. Guess what? You'd be dead. I'll meet you in heaven in a couple of years, babes. The people who went to this thing, it's like, what? Look, I know I have a small, intimate crowd here. I never did bungee jumping. I did cliff diving. That was crazy. I did a lot of crazy stuff. And I think I got it out of my system. But right now, I'm like, I asked the Walrus, I says, would you like to go with me and check out this volcano? After we just found out, by the way, that if you're lucky, you only got half burned and you're probably going to die anyway because you inhaled so much stuff. So you're going to die of emphysema in about a week. She says, see you in heaven then. That's good. Well, girlfriend, I'll see you in heaven. Right now, Elena, my heaven is now. Heaven is on earth. I'm in heaven right now. Okay. Cheers from Vienna. Now, in German, I know I was talking a lot of German earlier, but my numbers show it. But in Austrian, there's an expression, and Elena says she studied German for a while. So, selber schuld. I'll translate that into English. It's your own fault. But that is a negative way. I don't like the word fault. Speaking of volcanoes. But I like the word responsibility. And if I take full responsibility, which is acceptance, if I take full responsibility of my life and I say, you know what? I am going to jump off of this cliff. Or I have no training and I'm going to dive off of the Olympic. I'm not talking like the normal diving board into a swimming pool. The Olympic size, the top one where everybody does the fancy twirls. And I decide with no training that I'm going to do that while on acid. Then that's my responsibility. I got all of that stuff out of my system when I was younger. And I'm glad about that part. Now the only thing silly that I do is like, look, I don't want to sound humdrum. I haven't used that word. That's good. I don't want to sound humdrum. I still do crazy things like look, I like to talk about honesty. Press thumbs up before you leave. Show some common decency. Hello to my lurkers. I think it's you, Mom. Hi, Mom. Happy after birthday day. I've got a song in mind. I'm going to play a track here right now. Okay, I'm going to read from the chat here. Meredith says, Blackie, I saw two lights moving together in your game the other night, but I didn't get it at the time. Interesting. I told you, Meredith, we need to talk like in private and stuff. Elena comes in. She says, we have an expression. It's better do and be sorry that you did it than to be sorry you've never done it. Correct. That's why I got all the stuff out of my system when I was younger. I was like, I knew I had to do like a bunch of crazy stuff. So I did a bunch of crazy stuff. Could I have died? Possibly. But I'm still here. And now I've done it. And now I walk like an old man. In Florida, a spring chicken. Thank you, God, for beer. Clink! Cheers from Vienna. No, I like challenges. Challenges are a lot of fun. I do like to challenge myself every day, actually. But I'm not going to jump out of a parachute. Those days are over. I never did it. Doesn't matter. I don't regret it. I thought about it when I was younger. I did so much crazy stuff. And yeah, I put it in my book. My second book is going to have all of the crazy stuff. It's in my head. I haven't written it down yet, but when the time is right, these things take time. When the time is right, I'm gonna. This show is going to be part of my second book. People go, Blake. I'm actually writing a book right now. You guys are part of it. I'll change your names. Don't worry. I'll change Meredith into Mary, and I'll change Elena into Eleanor. Right? But you guys will know. It's going to say at least the first letter. That's what I did in my first book. I changed the names. My daughter in the book is called Victoria, but her name is Veronica, and so forth, right? The mother of my kid is called Kristen. I changed it into Christine. You're supposed to do that as a writer. And I call myself Blackie Fitzpatrick. My name is Alec. That's right, you're watching the Alec Whittier channel. That's me. Pink. Cheers from Vienna. Okay, I'm gonna that was real. I'm gonna I'm gonna hide the music and roll a cigarette, and it is now 2040. You're watching the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show, the king of lo-fi, and I'll tell you, the fun thing, and trust me. When I say I hope it sounds good on great, good, awesome on your end, when I look, when I say all that stuff, I'm actually being honest. I know sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. But on my end, try to imagine sitting in the Blackie Fitzpatrick chair. Okay, this is the walrus's chair. My chair is over here. When she shows up, then I turn it into the Blackie Fitzpatrick Garden Studios. Right now, it's the Blackie Fitzpatrick Library Studios and a little bit of plant. And my book. Brian Eno says pushing the envelope is his trick to production. As the people who can hear my voice know, I'm a music producer. And I thought about that at length. What does that mean, to push the envelope? First time I heard it, I didn't even understand what it meant. Now I'm over 50. And I know what it means. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. I hope it sounds great on your end. Crank it up or turn it down. I can quote you and you can quote me, or we can quote and unquote. And I hope this sounds great on your end. This one's going to be a little bit loud and funny. Tell me if you know the name of the song and the group. You're watching the. I just gave you the clues. It's going to be loud. Watch. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. No, I just got a warning from YouTube. Guess what? I don't care. You're watching the king of lo-fi. Hope it sounds great on your end.
get knocked down.
Two, three. Two, three.
I get no time.
Last night I had the strangest dream. I sailed away to China in China, and you said you're back to get your laundry clean. Didn't want no one to hold you, what does that mean? And you said, ain't nothing gonna bring my side. Nobody's gonna throw me down. Oh no, 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 I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna bring my side. I'm really gonna walk on down. Oh no, 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 I got to keep on moving. You're on the road and now you're playing that song. We're on the highway rocking, but not really happy. You look at me and you see your past. Is that the reason why you're running so fast? You said, ain't nothing gonna bring my side. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Oh no, no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna bring my side. I'm running in a long time. Oh no, no, I got to keep on moving. Never let another guy like you work me over. Never let another guy like you drag me under. If I need another guy like you, I will tell him. Never want another guy like you. Have to say, hey, ain't nothing gonna bring my style. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Oh no, no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna bring my style. I'm running up all time now. Oh no, no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna bring my style. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Oh no, no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna bring my style. I'm running up all time now. Oh no.
Ain't Nothing Gonna Break My Stride. The original song is from Matthew Wilder. One of those one-hit wonders that nobody knows the name. That song had a comeback in Austria by a group from South Africa, as they say in Afrikaans, called Unique 2. And I thought I would play that one as a joke. I like the original one. Great. Disco days from the 70s. Great song. Ain't Nothing Gonna Break My Stride. Look, I'm playing. Look. The lyrics. I don't care what style of music it is. I'm working with words here. Meredith comes in with good music today. She's like, until you played Unique 2. Look, I'm playing with words because words like to play with me. It's kind of an even Steven deal, which is positive. I think for anybody who can hear my voice, I don't know. If you like to play with the King's English, this must be the place.
I said, light up. I said, to you. Go on your dance. Get me on that bed.
This must be the place. Talking Heads. I have too many songs that I love from the Talking Heads, but that's definitely in my top three. Meredith, watch this, girlfriend. Watch me make. Hey, Ragin, watch me make this one work. She says we're using sophisticated words, and that was kind of the trip that I was on. And then Ragin comes in and says, "Don't tell me I missed ABBA." No, I haven't played ABBA yet. And I get the joke, Meredith, and I know all is good. It's funny. We're all just playing with words. I'm going to make ABBA sound sophisticated. I'm still working on it. Look. It is now 2-1-1-2. Hey, 21-12. Rush time. But I'm going to play ABBA. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. I know a lot of people are coming in and coming out and all that stuff. Press thumbs up before you leave. I'm on for a long, long time right now. I'm waiting for a call, maybe from my daughter in the next few minutes. She just got out of school. So I might have her on my show. Then she usually says, Blakey. No, she calls me Daddy. She says, like, turn your microphone off. And I'm like, okay. And I'm waiting for the Walrus to come home from the theater. She's watching something that sounds Italian or French. I don't know. Wasn't really paying attention. She's out with a girlfriend. She said between 10 and 11, she's going to show up. So I'm going to, and I love playing your requests, and I love playing with words. So ABBA. Is ABBA the King's English? Hold on a second. Sweden is a monarchy. For a start, that's a good place to go to. So hold on a second. In Sweden, they have kings and queens. And really good vodka. I try to stay away from it. I get hammered. Usually pass out. Last time I drank vodka was, this is how I'm making ABBA sound sophisticated. I'm talking about Swedish stuff. Absolute vodka, really good, super clean. And when the Queen of Sweden drinks vodka, you know what she turns into. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi.
When you get the chance, you are the dancing queen. Young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine. Watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Digging the dancing
Dancing Queen from ABBA. Okay, perfect timing, guys. Look, here's my daughter. Hello, baby. Are you playing your guitar with the foot or with the hand?
What do you think?
I think it's your big toe.
No.
Your hand? With your whole foot?
I'm playing it with these two toes.
Oh, okay, the middle toes.
But I'm playing it with the right foot.
Boom, 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 boom. I like the rhythm you have. It's good. Boom, 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 boom. Happy Tuesday, Veronica. Happy Tuesday. Any stories from school that are like really cool? Like when you took the bus, was any stories on the bus when you went to school? Who got in trouble? What was it? Asher? Hello, Nana.
Hello, more Yoder's bread.
Oh, we love the Yoder's bread.
No.
That's Amish bread. If you guys can guess by the way I talk, you're live on my show right now.
Oh, really? Just about to open an Amazon package.
Ooh, that's the type of thing we like on the Black Event Fetish show. Open up the package.
I was afraid that you'd be on your show.
No, I was Isabella's not here, and when she's not here, I was supposed to have a meeting with Ben. It didn't work out, so I was like, okay, I just want to listen to music and turn a show on. So I'm just
You
playing.
should warn me.
What's that?
You should warn me.
I did warn you. I told you. Well, after I said hello, it doesn't matter. I have a small, intimate crowd. I have less than 5 right now. It's only nice people, names that you probably know, actually.
You're so unpopular.
Right now, I am. Although I did a show the other day and I had 51 people watching. That's pretty good. I'm on a little bit early today. I'm on early because the Walrus. Isabella's coming home in about an hour, so that's why I decided to do it now. What do we got here? Is it Hello Kitty stuff?
Doll clothes.
Doll clothes.
Yeah, it's supposed to fit the baby.
What is that? Is that a pig?
What is it? I don't know.
Wait, I think it's somebody.
Makes a little mouse by or something.
It's somebody with a pink face.
Oh. Yeah. The baby's supposed to come tomorrow.
When you say baby, you mean like a baby doll?
Yeah, an expensive one.
I was gonna say something fancy like.
She breathes and coos. I don't know
Oh,
what else.
that's cool.
So I sent away for extra clothes.
Wait, is it one of those baby alive dolls?
Well, something, but it's not the name of it. No.
I'm gonna guess it's like battery operated.
You're right. I
Yeah,
did get the bathroom for it. I hope I'm gonna find it now.
presents with batteries are super cool.
Oh, this might be too small. It's little. And the little hat. That's cute. Look at that. She'll need that. She only has little hair. And that outfit to match it. What's this little one?
I'll have this and then I found it.
Well, I suppose that's to entertain them. Oh, look, this is a cute hat. Little sun hat. That's the kind Veronica used to wear. Remember that one?
Yeah, I know.
She had to have it at the Venice Beach. What's on this one? Let's see what
No, Veronica knows I taught her a little bit of sun, a little bit of shade. In Florida, you got to take the sun very serious.
Oh, this must be for the beach too. What? Can you do it? Fix it. Yeah, show them that.
Oh, it's like a ladybug. It looks like a
We should take
ladybug.
it to- Oh, here's another sun hat. One of those with a hole and put it on. A whole bunch of them here. Oh, here's another hat, pink one. That's a cute one. Looks like cute pink hat. What else? A little shirt.
Veronica, you really love that Amish bread, don't you? It's the best. It's the best.
Tastes good.
It's the best.
Tastes good. Like Amish bread should.
You know, Amish bread. Everybody in Amish country, which is Pennsylvania, and in Florida, they speak German. That's the same bread that I'm eating. It's Amish bread, except we call it Austrian German bread. It's the same bread. What's that?
Cool.
I know, it's very cool. It's good for the belly. So, Veronica, I didn't mean to catch you off guard, but you had a sneaking suspicion that I was maybe doing a show anyway. You can tell it when my voice changes, right? When I talk like Blackie Fitzpatrick or when I talk like Daddy. Can you tell the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're wearing your Bucky Fitzpatrick shirt.
That exactly. When you see me dressed up like this and the suit jacket, that means I'm doing Blackie Fitzpatrick's show. But you're part of the show right now, and I'm glad that you love the Amish bread. Amish bread is super awesome. Super awesome. Any stories to tell to me? Do you want to hear music? Or do you want to play music for my people? I have a small crowd.
Oh, yeah, maybe I have a song.
That's what I'm talking about. You got the floor right now. Whatever you want, babes.
So can I play it?
Yeah, crank it up.
Okay. Let me get it on.
Now we get the echo thing. Now, there's two things that I do, Veronica. Whenever I play a song, sometimes I tell people what it's called. Sometimes I don't. I like to make people guess. So are you going to tell them what it's called, or are you going to make them guess?
Yes.
Yeah, the guessing games. I love guessing games. So anybody in the chat, if you want to, you can guess and figure out what it is that Veronica is playing. Now, until Isabella comes home, you can play songs all you want. She says she's going to come home maybe in a half an hour or maybe in an hour and a half. So if you want, you can be the DJ for my show.
That scared me. A paper fell down.
Yeah, sometimes weird stuff happens. When you say it scared you, do you mean Halloween fun scary?
Shocking.
Okay, I got you. No, when I see weird stuff happening, I think to myself, is there a ghost? Which is Halloween fun scary. I think about Casper the Friendly Ghost. So for me, if something weird happens, I go, whoa. And I think Casper the Friendly Ghost maybe is hanging around. Anybody who's just joining us, Veronica right now, my 8-year-old daughter, and I'm going to call you 8 for the next 10 days, okay? You're 8. You're not 9 yet. In 10 days, you got a birthday coming up, and you can pick the song you like the most, crank it up, make it nice and loud.
Oh. But first I have to do something.
Okay. What should I do right now, babes?
No, I'm just checking if I have it on the right. That's the wrong song.
Okay. Take your time. You have all the time in the world. You know, I like to do the 3-second rule. If nobody says anything for 3 seconds, then I talk.
Okay.
But you're allowed to make sounds in between, like. Yeah, you can do any sound you want. You can sound like a trumpet player. You can sound like Isabel likes to sound like a walrus. You can sound like a dolphin. What is it? Do you know a dolphin sound? Good girl. Yeah, you can, because you're young. You can do that. Enjoy it now. When you get older, you can't do that sound anymore. Show me again, dolphin sound. Yep. Correct. That's dolphin sound. Awesome. Okay, 3-second rule is applying right now. Yeah, make sounds. Doesn't really matter. Okay, Veronica, just to let you know, I have more than a handful of people right now. Press thumbs up before you leave. Okay, we got a connection problem here going right now. The phone says connecting video. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. We were in connection with my daughter there. She's setting up a song, but it looks like it's windy in Florida or something like that. Hi, Dan. Feeling good. That's the name of the show. Okay, are we back on, babes? Can you hear my voice? Carol's back in the chat. I can't believe Alina's still awake. It's only 11:30 in Moscow. Okay, I lost it. That went down. Take 2. I'll wait for them to call me. There we go. Take 2. Now the connection problem going on. Press thumbs up before you leave. Okay, here we go. Can you hear my voice, babes?
Yeah.
Okay. We lost connection for some reason. 3-second rule applies. Do you have your track lined up?
Almost.
Okay. I was talking to Russia right now, and Moscow says, I am asleep, but I'm still in the chat room. Veronica, I got more than a handful right now. I think you're a hit.
Yay.
I'm not boring anymore. But tomorrow's going to say 51 people watching and all that stuff. People come in, they come out, and all that. That's the way it works. I've been doing this show for 3.5 hours. People can't watch me the whole time. Then it would really get boring. But I want to hear your song request. Crank it up. You're getting good at the 3-second rule. You say, that's what Daddy does. And then play the guitar with your feet. That's all I do is nothing. But the best part about my show is playing music in lo-fi. And I love it when you make requests. If I get 10 thumbs up, I'm going to sing Sinatra. But right now, Veronica, you have the floor.
Okay.
Right now, I have 9 thumbs up. Is that good?
I guess.
I guess so too. Yeah. Some people don't like to press thumbs up. Did you press thumbs up yet? I think Nana doesn't even know how to press thumbs up. So a lot of people don't know how to do
I know how to do that.
But you learned how to tie your shoes the other day, right?
No.
When
I always knew.
I thought you told that to Nana yesterday, or us. Yeah, when you said I know how to tie my shoes. How old were you when? Because I never taught you. How old were you when you learned how to tie your shoes?
In kindergarten.
Kindergarten, awesome. You're getting really good with the 3-second rule. For anybody just joining us, we're talking to my daughter, Veronica. She's in Sarasota County in Florida. We're not going to say exactly where you're from, but we're allowed to say Sarasota County. We'll take requests later. I was born in the summer of '68. That was for Dan. Veronica, how many minutes before we're going to hear the song?
You want me to play it? I thought you were just going to talk.
No, only after 3 seconds. That's when I talk. Or if you ask me something. I want to hear the song.
What?
You can play the song now.
Okay.
You're watching The King of Lo-Fi. This song is by request for the Princess of Lo-Fi.
No.
That's what Raging Cajun said in the chat. I thought it was a funny joke.
That is not me.
Okay, Veronica is not the Princess of Lo-Fi, but you are a princess. I know that part. What are you the princess of?
Nothing.
Ah, that's even better. It's kind of similar to Lo-Fi. This request is being played by the Princess of Nothing.
I don't want to be a prince.
You don't want to be a princess?
Yeah.
Good. We don't have a monarchy in USNA, so you don't have to be a princess. You can just be like an 8-year-old kid. It's up to you, babes. When you want to play the track.
play 2 songs in a row?
Yes, of course. Start with the first one and then come up with the second one.
Okay.
Sometimes I play 3 songs or 4 songs in a row and I don't have to talk. I love listening to music.
Okay.
I love that song. My favorite part is when they go, hey! I like that part. It makes me laugh always. Okay, you have another song lined up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go for it. You have the floor.
Oh, this is a fun episode.
Cool. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. Veronica is now a DJ, and she's picking all the music. That's my 8-year-old daughter. She turns 9 in 10 days, but she's still 8, and I'm holding on to that. Now, I know your birthday's coming up. Hey, you know what? Veronica, your song gave me a caution flag from YouTube. Doesn't matter. It went away. But that's good. Okay. Do you want to tell us the name of that song, or you want people to guess? YouTube knows what it is. YouTube was like, we know that. You can't play that song. That song is too popular.
It's actually, it was made like 10 years ago.
Doesn't matter. They gave me caution flags for playing my own music, which is weird. Okay, what we have another song lined up here. What's this track called, or are we gonna guess?
I don't really know what it's called.
Okay, put it on. My guest star is my daughter. Beautiful song. My educated guess says it's a song called Sweet September.
No.
What's it called?
I told you it's a Five Nights at Freddy's song.
Oh, it's from Five Nights at Freddy. Cool song, though. I like that song. So what should we do next, babes?
Mm.
I don't know either. But I'm a pretty fast thinker. Hold on a second. Do you want to have a YouTube party? Should I play a song, or I'll give you songs the whole time.
Wait, I'm gonna listen to a song.
You want to play it on my show? You want to turn the microphone off so I can do gabba gabba gabba? I got you. That's okay. Veronica, thank you so much for being part of my show. And you're really good at it. You already are a star. And happy birthday, Pre. 10 days, turning 9. Lieutenant Dan comes in and says, sweet years. Correct. For me, look, I'm a daddy. So for me, every year is a sweet year. And I'm glad that she likes to play music. Looks like your microphone is off, babes, right? Okay, I'm going to turn my mic off. You can join the chat, or you can turn your mic on whenever you want to. I'm going to go back to doing the Blackie Fitzpatrick, thingamajiggy show thing. Lieutenant Dan comes in and says, thank you, Veronica. Okay, babes, I'm turning my mic off, and I'm going to go back and do my show. That's the type of thing we like on the Blackie Fitzpatrick show. Huh? Sometimes it's rather unique. I mean, David Letterman had his mother on his show. That was pretty cool. I got my daughter. David Letterman he sheltered his son. And I'm like, you know what? The phone calls that Letterman had back in the day when Letterman was good. I know, of course, I'm proud of her. I'm mega proud of her. Not only is she a straight A student and a great artist, a great musician, but she's a personality which, look, it's my daddy hormones. I could be wrong, but I know I'm right. I have, I had a private investigator look into it, and they interviewed all of my friends and my family, and everyone said, Veronica is the best. They said, my PI told me, he said, Dubin, you got lucky. So did I get lucky? Yeah. It was in the cards for me. Being a millionaire, it's a funny thing. I never wished to become a millionaire. I'm going to start making new wishes now. I want to be a millionaire. I got everything else. I got the music. I got the travel. I got my daughter. I got my parents. I got my brother and sister. I got all you guys. I got a show. I got my book. I love teaching for 30 years. The only thing I never wished for was $1 million. I'm going to change it right now. I don't want $1 million. I want 5. I'm now wishing for $5 million. No, it's funny. I'm actually making a half joke every time I say everything, because there's truth in everything that I say. I never wished for the money part. I just didn't think about it. I thought, what do they say? Whatever, the world, life, look, oysters, look. And I thought to myself, this is a pretend scratch. And I thought to myself, as I get older, I'm like going, look, I had a French girl read my palm. This is a true story. She read my palm. She said, Blakey, you're going to be rich. And I said, great. I never asked for that. And she said, her name is Zoe. That's a great name, Zoe. Zoe from Paris. And she says, you're going to be rich. But if anybody can read palms, she says, it looks like the letter M. And she said, that means money. But then she read a bunch of the lines and whatever, and she says, but you're going to be old when you're rich. Look, I could be like Vincent van Gogh and get rich when I'm dead. But look, being an artist, singer-songwriter, look, whatever label you want to put on me. Not you guys. I'm just talking about like the ether. The deal is, I never asked for money, and I'm still alive. I mean, I'm flat broke, but I'm not in debt. I have no bank. Take or credit card. Take. Cheers from Vienna. No, one of the cool things about, and I think about this, when the moment occurs, the greatest thing about, and I'm not trying to turn off people or whatever, but the greatest thing about being a father is that I know that, you know, when it gets to be that time, I know my daughter's going to take care of me. Right now, I'm on my own. No, she took care of me right now. She was part of my show. That's a cool kid. That's why old people win the lottery. I know, correct. That may happen to me. I have no idea. I mean, I see it in the cards, but I don't read tarot cards. Look, I see it in the tea leaves. I don't drink tea anymore. I lived in England for 8 years. I'm fed up with tea. I do still like the smell of Earl Grey. Are you watching the Black Fix Fact Show? It's now 2151. Look, being look. Let me slow it down here for a second. Being the king of lo-fi. And I like that joke, Rage, before. That was good. But my daughter now, she's the princess of nothing. She definitely is my kid. I haven't even taught her existentialism yet. But she gets it. She's an old soul, like me. She's here to have fun on this planet. I'd like to. I like this express. I'll say it in a different way. The expression that I learned years ago is that children pick their parents. It's not the other way around. I did wish for a daughter. I got my wish. I wish to be a world traveler and be a musician. I be a musician. I got a lot of wishes. But children pick their parents. Look, the show is not religious. I'm a Christian. Children pick their parents from heaven as old souls. I can't say that joke. The thought that was in my mind. The show is PG-13. My mother's watching. My daughter is part of the show. So thank you guys in the chat for being like super cool and all that stuff. It looks like Raisin's got to make a move. That's okay, buddy. Thanks for being. You were great. Thanks for being part of today's show. I might have to make a move too. I don't know. I got the Walrus on red alert in 7 minutes, and but she might be late. Who knows? But because I have my daughter, look, I have leverage with the Walrus when I say my daughter's on the show, my mother's on the show, and she's like, okay, you can do a show. So I had fun with this freedom. Okay, I'm going to go to music. We did get a request here earlier, and I think it was a request, but the song is it's a hit. And I was born in 1968. And, I'm thinking about Canada right now. We're watching The King of Lo-Fi. Hope it sounds great on your end. I actually do. Let's see how it plays out. Bryan Adams, Summer of '69.
I got my first real six string, rolling out the 5 and dime. Played it till my fingers bled. Was the summer of '69. Me and some guys from school had a band every time we won. Jimmy quit, Julie got married. Shooting up, we never get far. Rolling on the back now. As long as you love forever. And if I had a choice, yeah, those were here. Those were the best days of my life. They do the same way. Well, you got a job to do. You lay me down at the time. And that's when I met you. Standing on your mama's porch. You told me that you wait for me. Oh, yeah, I knew that it was all on me. Those were the best days of my life. Oh, yeah. I feel so like
69.
Nobody.
I said, who's that?
I said nobody.
Bryan Adams, Summer of '69. Great. It's a great song. No, I do like it. I remember it, and I played it as a young DJ, and it's a great, great song. You're watching a Black Unit Special. It is now 2158. Hold on a second. I know what time this is. It's the now. We can look back into the summer of '69. I was in Pampers. My recollection is vague at best. For anybody who wants to try to figure out my social security number, I'm broke. I said it already. I didn't wish for money. I changed my mind, though. Okay, I'm not going to say my social security number right now. I still have to work for like 5 more years before I even get benefits. I've been living in Europe my whole adult life. Well, most of it. I am immune That part I wish for as well. I tell you, when freedom is taken away, that really sucks. Freedom? No, I'm not going to play George Michael. I'm talking about the now. Today's show is called Feeling Good. I'm not talking about back in this summer of '69, although memories are awesome. I love memories. I've written songs about memories. I still remember when I wrote songs about memories. I feel like Norman Fell again. Look, when you watch the Blackie Fitzpatrick show, for a start, the expectation should be low. I'm the king of lo-fi. You think I'm going to say something intelligent? You think I'm going to play some cool music? You'd like me interviewing? Oh, what did I have? I had Ben was on earlier. Then I got my daughter and my mother. That's pretty cool. I think. I know we got a small one from the crowd here. It's going up. The number is going up and down. It's going to say over 50 tomorrow. I know that. I've been on for a long time. And I get it that people have lives. So do I. This is part of my life right now. The autumn of 19. That is the now. December 10th. Remember the day. Oh yeah. What did I do on December 10th? Today I remembered my best friend when I was a kid died of lupus at 18. His birthday is December 10th. I thought about Chris Walsh. He was my best buddy. I tell you, we got along like Mutt and Jeff. Short kid. I was a tall kid. He was very smart and very funny. I knew I wanted to talk about him. That was the moment. Every day, I know this is what I wanted to say. I know that every day his family thinks about Chris up in heaven. He's probably already back here. If anybody wants to talk about karma or reincarnation or Buddhism. But Chris was put in my path for a reason. And for some reason, he was taken out. He was one of the good guys. He was really good. Trust me, I'm a stickler with making friends. Clink! Just ask anybody who's not a wrench. And Chris got a lovely present. His parents knew that he was terminal. Looks like lupus doesn't really give a crap. And a couple of months before he died, his parents took him around the world. This is a good story. Just trust me, this is a positive story, okay? I'm not here like trying to get anybody depressed. I think his parents probably put a mortgage or double mortgage or talked to Tom Selleck or did something. They managed to find the cash flow. I didn't grow up in a mega rich city, okay? This is when I was in Medway. I grew up next to a farm. It was like a mini suburbia. His father's Irish, his mother's Greek. He had 4 brothers and sisters, big family. My buddy got lupus. Not when I knew him, but later they said, oh, there's something wrong with him. Diagnosed with lupus. In the 80s. They said, we're going to take you around the world. He knew he was dying. And his parents, I don't know if the whole family went, but I know at least somebody was chaperoning him. He was ill. And he got to see London, Paris, Moscow, Tokyo, Sydney, Hawaii, California, New Orleans, Washington, D.C., New York City, and then back to Boston. And then he died. I'm going to dedicate this song. It has nothing to do with my story, but I think the song is nice. And I thought about that story today when I was meditating. Chris, thank you for being my buddy, my best friend when I was a kid. When all the bullies and whatever, he always had my back and vice versa. You know what I'm talking about. Tom Hanks, bosom buddies. And when God said, oh, he did his job. That's the way it works. And I accept that, even if I get welled up a little bit. So I'm going to dedicate this next song to my best friend when I was a kid, Chris Walsh. This is for you, buddy. Keep on rocking in heaven.
We were at the beach. Everybody had matching towels. Somebody went under a dock, and there they saw a rock. It wasn't a rock. It was a rock.
That's the type of thing we like on the Black Keeper Special Show. Music from Georgia. Of course, that was the B-52s with Rock Lobster. Of course, they are on the east side, nestled with the Atlantic Ocean. So they know a thing or two about lobsters and rocks. Thank you, guys. That was dedicated to my buddy, Chris Walsh. This song is by request. There's nothing wrong, especially around now, this time of the year. There's nothing wrong with having American Pie.
A long, long time ago, I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. And I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people dance, and maybe they'd be happy for a while. But February made me shiver with every paper I delivered. Bad news on the doorstep. I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember if I cried when I read about his widowed bride. But something touched me deep inside the day the music died. So bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Did you write the book of love, and do you have faith in God's love? If the Bible tells us so. And do you believe in rock and roll? Can music save your mortal soul? And can you teach me how to dance real slow? Well, I know that you're in love with him, 'cause I saw you dancing in the gym. You both kicked off your shoes, and deep goes the blues. I was a lonely teenage broken buck with a big carnation and a pickup truck, but I knew I was out of luck the day the music died. I started singing bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, saying, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Now for 10 years we've been on our own, and moss grows fat on a rolling stone. But that's not how it used to be. When Chester sang for the king and queen in a coat he borrowed from James Dean, a voice that came from you and me.
was looking down. The jester stole his 40 crown. The courtroom was adjourned. Now the first return. And while they read the book of marks, the court practiced in the park. And we sang dirges in the dark of the day. The music died. We were singing bye, bye, Miss America, bye. Rode the Chevy to the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey rye, singing, this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. Skelter in the summer swell, with birds flew out to the fallout shell. 8 miles high and falling fast. The players tried for an forward pass with the jester on the sidelines in the cast. Now the halftime air was sweet perfume while Sergeant played a marching tune. We all got up to dance, but we never got the chance. Players tried to take the field, the marching band refused to yield. Do you recall what it was to feel the day?
I like this place would be nice if they go a little bit strong. That's why I have still something here. So yes, they go a little bit strong. That's why I still have something. Say no to the live one.
Again. So come on, Jack, it won't Jack, be quick. Jack Flash sat on the canvas with us. The fighter was the devil's own friend. As I watch him shake my hands, workmanship, angel born in hell. The break that sings spell, and his flames went high into the night.
What was?
The show rang outside, singing loud with the light of the day. We were singing bye, bye, America, bye, over the Chevy to the place of the levee sky. And good old boys were whiskey eyes, singing, this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. I met a girl who sang the blues, and I asked her for some happy news. And she just smiled.
That would be a little bit less dry, a little bit more taste for me.
I went down to the second store where I heard the music.
You're a child French.
But the man there said the music
I know.
But it's healthy and good.
I love the potato.
In the streets, the children scream.
It smells good.
The lovers cried in
Also later.
the street. Not a word
No comment, but
was
yeah,
spoken.
I hear you.
The church bells all were broken, and the three men
Also speak with
were
honest,
most.
you remember.
The Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. They caught the last train for
Dan comes in and says,
the
who's
day.
that beautiful person with
The music died,
the walrus?
and they were singing bye bye, Miss America.
doesn't know he's one of the
Pie. Drove a Chevy to the levee, but the
Levee was dry.
and
Okay, while we're
good
saying
old
things,
boys were drinking whiskey,
Let's get stoned and have fun.
singing this.
My mom's
I want to make the stuff I said. But it doesn't matter. You can get stoned and
I bought it for you. I can't believe I remember it.
Singing, bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die.
Look, that was my request. Brilliant track. I think that was for Carol. If I got it wrong, it doesn't really matter. Look, which one should I play? You're watching The King of Lo-Fi. There was one that was like 10 minutes.
No, it's enough.
Is it, okay, 2 minutes is enough?
It's
okay, look.
It's long enough.
And hello, Zoom, and my daughter. The Walrus just came home, and this is my look. I just played a request. I think it was from Carol. Or was it Kiwi? Or was it Meredith? Or was it Meredith?
It was a woman.
It was a girl. No, I think it was Carol. And
I was in the theater with a guy born in Peru, living in Israel, and now he's on holiday in Austria.
Peru, Israel, Austria.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we were talking about that earlier, about world travelers and stuff like that. And intercontinental, Jive Factory, North Pole, South Pole. And just being part of the planet. It's rather fascinating, actually, to feel connected. How do people make connections? By communicating.
Correct. That's why I like it silent. Good.
You communicate through silence.
No, I don't communicate then.
Well, what about telepathy? Telepathy doesn't use any noise.
And what about epilepsy? Also doesn't make that much noise.
Epilepsy is a condition. Telepathy is I wouldn't call it a condition. I would call it like a mind meld from Star Trek. Spock can do, or he can do the pinching and all that stuff. Oh yeah, the Walrus has just joined us back. I was saying she's going to show up between 10 or 11, so it is now 2222. Hey, that's a round number. I think we got 3 points for that number. Last time I said the time it was 21:12. Rush time. It's amazing how when we're connected. I'm talking about everything, not just like human beings. I'm talking about like I'm talking about ants. I'm talking about mosquitoes. I'm talking about vibration, sound. Well, hey, in my case, I am the king of lo-fi. Look, I even have a shirt that says it, so it must be true, right? When you watch the Black and Special show, the king of lo-fi, the king of acceptance, press thumbs up before you leave. That's my Don Rickles.
Really?
Joke. I'm not really angry. That's my Don Rickles joke. Here's another joke that my show is about making smiles. Look, let's practice again at home. For people who are upset, take 2 fingers from each hand. It's really like this is how dumb our brains are. Pull up the corner of your lips. Watch this 3 times. It trust me. It's like a cure-all. It's like better than allspice. Pull up the lips. Watch this. Okay. Number 2. Just pull up. It's really easy, actually. Not the middle. The edges. This is where it's crucial.
That's complicated.
Pull up the edges. 2 fingers. I can't just do 1 finger. That doesn't work. 2 fingers. I like to use my index and my thumb. I suppose you could do, no, that doesn't work. Index and thumb, both hands, pull up the corners of your lips.
Watch the corners.
Okay. I do this for myself, okay? Because, look, my doctor, Vinny Bombas, he says, Blakey, with all the problems in the world and all the noise, sometimes we need to laugh at it, or at least smile. I feel like Norman Fell every time I tell jokes like that. Number 3. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. Thank you.
Yes. This is hard. That's communication.
That's what Last silence. It is 100%. Look, if anybody was insecure about what they were thinking or feeling or breathing, or it is now 100% verified. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. I hope it sounds great on your end. Oh, we got a commercial break here. Check this out. What are they selling?
Jetzt 100% bonussicher.
But with tomorrow sounds nobody selling anything, huh?
Yeah, they did. It says go gamble. It says this.
waiting for the sun. Because I know it's time to start living this way. Expectations that you can see, cause don't you think that you're gonna see you? See how the sky like this is rising on the sky. I'm crying. Suddenly adventure. Climbing the Eiffel Tower. What did you think we'd see another vision? You should have seen me in a gun. I'll be a man. I'll be a man.
I am not the walrus. She is. That was my request for Dan. The walrus, she says, oh, nobody even made a comment about the walrus sounds. And I was like, incorrect. And everybody, Carol asked, did you have a great day, Isabella? Everybody's talking about you. She's in her own world right now. She's like, oh, no, I just want to play video games. And but that was dedicated to you. With the walrus sound, that was from me, and the Beatles was from Dan. Hey, you know what? We're gonna keep on playing music in lo-fi. It's now 2233. Check it out how the numbers are always maxing out. What's up with that? 2112, 2222, and now 2233. Hold on a second. Things are like rock and roll. Things are like a bird flying through the air on a windy day with the back at its wind. I mean, the wind at its back. Look, when you watch the Blackie Fitzpatrick show, we like to play with the King's English. I know I have a belly full of beer and everything is, look, no, beer full of belly. Look. The important thing about being clever is to be a fool. The first song I play and the last song I play is What a Fool Believes. I don't know if John Cleese thinks that he's a genius. As you know, I've seen it in some interviews. I think he thinks he's a genius. Incorrect.
I think it's okay if he thinks that he's a genius.
No, it's okay that he thinks it. I don't like the word genius.
But he shouldn't jinx it.
Look. Talent is, that's my business. Genius, that's like who got the A pluses in high school. Oh, they're a genius because they passed every single test with a 100% correct because they have a photographic memory. People with photographic memories do not really impress me that much. I like hanging around with them. But I always ask them, I said, you got a photographic memory, don't you? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, you beat me already. I don't have a photographic memory. I am Mr. Rock and Roll and whatever, the king of lo-fi. And And look. Batman would be nothing without Bobby Day and Robin. Setting up a song. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. Hope it sounds great. Rockin' Robin from Bobby Day, 1957. That was good music in the 50s, huh? 1957. And the video was cool, actually. Thank you for that request. That was awesome. I never played a song on my show before. Brilliant request. I love it. I love it. I love it. It made me think of course, American Graffiti was the first time that it was played. And then, of course, Happy Days continued with Richie and the Fonz and Laverne and Shirley and look, great, super great music. Rockin' Robin. Looks like the Jackson 5 did a version of that song. But I decided to play the original one from 1957. I think that was a good choice. I think that's the one you wanted. I think that was for Carol as well. No, Rockin' Robin. What a great track. And I got a copyright strike for that one, or a caution flag, whatever they call it. You're watching the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show. It is now 2239. See, those numbers don't align, but it rhymed. When you watch the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show, hey FLS, when you watch the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show, the expectations are usually rather low, and that's fine. I get that part. My show is unique, full stop, except when I'm trying to pretend like I'm Don Rickles or Rush Limbaugh, or even 1/10 as funny as Rodney Dangerfield. I'm just the king of lo-fi. and I talk and I smoke THC. I eat a lot of spinach recently. We've been having a lot of spinach. Today, it's Kiwi was on the show yesterday or 2 days ago, and she was like, "I hate spinach." I actually do like spinach, which is weird actually. Because it should be something that I should hate as well.
I don't really like it, but
I know it's
but
healthy.
you can make it in a way that it's actually tasting good.
No, it
Like
tastes
we
great.
did.
Yeah, tastes great.
With a lot of potatoes, a lot of cheese, or a lot of cold platter dough. I don't know. Pastry dough, a lot
pastry
of
crust.
cheese, pastry crust, a lot of cheese, creme fraiche.
That's what I was talking about. On the show.
Eggs, and then you don't taste the spinach; you only feel it.
No, it's true. Afterwards, I felt like Popeye, the Sailor Man. I was just like going, "Whoa, I'm getting a kick from this stuff in a positive way." It didn't like give me the jitters or something. That's what made me feel normal. And I was like, "It's got to be the spinach."
Then something is wrong with the spinach.
No, it's good.
If you feel normal.
But I like the pastry. I like the pastry crust and the cheese. Obviously, I loved it, and I was talking about this on the show 2 days ago. I didn't do a show yesterday, but once again, officially, today and tomorrow is going to be my last shows on YouTube. So this is the Walrus is like, "Why are you doing a show?" And I'm like, "I'm trying to say farewell," and then remind everybody that I will be on Facebook. It's not going to be the same because I can't play music on Facebook. So it's going to be a different type of show. And so I get to I'm trying to make an adjustment here. I know JB's been talking about it as well. And AC Cobra says it's not going to touch us, but I have this, I don't know. I got to be emotionally prepared. That it might actually happen, right? Can you imagine it? If I don't make money for YouTube, the message that I got, they wrote me an email. If you are not monetized and we don't get our cut, we are killing your show. You are irrelevant. Do you believe me that I got that email? I know Isabella knows that I tell the truth. So I'm like, okay. And I noticed that the other guys and stuff and their Juju Bot, they're all saying, "Please give me money so that YouTube gets their cut." That's what Juju Bot's probably going to stay on. I don't think Gramps does it, so they're going to kill Gramps. I know JB doesn't do it, so they're going to kill JB. They're going to kill me. Raina 4321 doesn't do it. They're going to kill her show. She has got a big show, actually. I like her show. They're going to kill her show. And I really do hope I'm wrong. But why would YouTube send me a letter? I said letter. Why would they send me a letter? I said it again.
A letter which matters.
A letter that matters. Thank you. I knew there was a reason why I said it. Why would they do that to me? I don't know. And why are other people talking about it? Why did I see it on the news? I don't know. 2 points. I don't know. So I'm just like, I'm thinking to myself, I kind of want to do a slowly say bye-bye to everybody and stuff on YouTube. If it really is true, then probably somebody else will tell me, Blakey, go to another channel or there's this other thing going on. I have no idea. But on YouTube, they let me play music. Even if they yell at me, I can still play music. That's part of my whole thing. And if I can't do the music thing, and all I have to do is talk, it's going to be boring. Well, hold on a second. Maybe, just maybe. And no, I'm not going to play Barry Manilow. But we talk about this sometimes on the Blackie Fitzpatrick show. Whether I make a joke about the circus or if I say hocus pocus. But the word magic, I tell everybody that I'm not religious, but I do pray to God. And I thank Jesus. So maybe it could be an ace in the sleeve Isabel and I, we talk about this a lot. If one door closes, what happens? The other door opens up. So I'm not like really, really depressed, but I just want to let everybody, all my people know, they're talking about that on the 12th. If YouTube doesn't make money from your channel, it goes bye-bye. You're allowed to post your own videos. I can still do that stuff, but I can't go live anymore. They're taking away the live stuff. I think it has something to do with the election coming up. They don't like live chats. I say it a million times. I'm not political. I don't vote. But they're still going to. Yeah, they know I like Trump. And they're taking away anybody who's talking live. They do it periodically with Juju and Gramps. I've seen them get shot down. I'm like going, whoa, nobody can talk anymore. So you have to go to like the major networks where you're not allowed to talk as individuals. No freedom of speech. You can listen to what the propaganda tells you, and that's it. No more talking. So somebody told YouTube, now's the time to take it out. So they're taking away free chat on this platform. You know, I think I can still do it on Facebook, but that's also suspect. We'll have to see what happens. I said it on my show the other day that this week is going to be a very, very interesting week. And so far my predictions were correct, but I think most people knew that a lot of stuff was going to happen. Today was a fascinating day. I'm not here to talk about politics. You guys know it already. Today was an amazing day with tons of stories. Yesterday was, albeit boring, but also full of stories. And it's going to be like this at least until Friday. And tomorrow is going to be another big day. So, yeah, everybody knows it already. I put it in my calendar, so I know what's going on. And, but I'm going to go back to what I was talking about earlier. Hocus pocus, whatever. Ace up the sleeve. Well, that's kind of cheating, isn't it? Count. It's not even a word. Card counting. So that's where the photographic memory comes in. Hold on a second. So if somebody has a photographic memory, does that mean they can be like a magician? Well, I don't know. Hocus pocus or not. Abracadabra.
I can't cool down. It's spinning round and round, round and round, round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Every time you call my name, I heat up like a burning flame, full of desire. Just a bit that the fire get higher. I wanna reach out and grab you. Abracadabra. You make me hot, make me sigh, make me laugh, make me cry. Keep me burning, oil of love, with the touch of a velvet glove. I wanna reach out and grab you. Abracadabra.
Abracadabra from the Steve Miller Band.
driving home for Christmas. Driving home for Christmas. With a thousand memories. I take a look at the driver next to me. He's just the same. Just the same.
I lost my daughter.
Oh, I got red lights on now. Driving home for Christmas, yeah, my feet on holy ground. So I sing for you, though you can't hear me when I call you. Oh, baby, driving home for Christmas. Driving home for Christmas with a thousand memories. Take a little driver next to me. He's just the same. He's driving home, driving home, driving home.
It's now 2305. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. That was Chris Rea with this song called Driving Home for Christmas. Hey, today's the 10th of December. Hey, I've talked about that at length. Today is, well, we're inching and inching and inching closer and closer. Depending on which holiday, pagan holiday that you represent. Look, when I say the word pagan, I'm talking about, like, I don't know, some devil.
One last kiss, one more me, and I let you go. Hard for you, hard for me, but you can't break my phone. I'm broken, don't break me. When I hit the ground, some devil, some angel has got me to the bone. You said always and forever. No, I believe you, baby. You said always and forever. It's such a long, long time. Too drunk and still drinking. It's just the way I feel. It's alright, that's what you told me. 'Cause what we had was so beautiful. Feeling like floating at the bottom of the sea. You said always and forever. No, You said always and forever. It's such a long, long time. Some never stuck inside. Why can't I set it free? I wish I was there. You're breathing, just so that you could know. The sun angel is stuck inside. Why can't I set you free? You said always and forever. I believe you, baby. You said always and forever. Such a long time. Stuck inside.
Dave Matthews. I was going to say Dave Matthews Band, but I think that actually is just a man with a guitar. And that's Dave Matthews with Some Devil. He definitely did not write that song for the radio, but it's very pleasing. And look. I get the jokes in the chat, and I was definitely zoning out when I was listening to Genesis. That's what you're supposed to do. And the THC is definitely working. But I love being the king of lo-fi, and I love it when you guys say clink. Once again, you have to be of legal drinking age to drink alcohol. Otherwise, you're breaking the law. Everybody who is legally drinking, clink. We do not want to break the law. No, I've talked about this countless times. The first time I had an alcoholic beverage, I was 22 years old. I know the boss doesn't even believe me. I was 22. First time I had my first, it was cider in England. First time I was spliffed, Jamaica, 22. First time I had cocaine, Jamaica, 22. Okay, I think I did everything in Jamaica after alcohol. Look. But please follow the rule, because I put in hashtag beer, and I said that my show is for all ages. So kids, especially my daughter, if you want to try an experiment with grown-up stuff, wait until you're 22 like me. And definitely follow the rules of your parish or your commonwealth. Whatever your republic says, those are the rules. Look, every region has a different smell, but you got to follow the rule. For example, this song, I love this song. This song is up there with like Bob Marley. Who I actually love a lot. I should play more Bob Marley music on my show, because I love Bob Marley. I think he's great. There's so many groups that I haven't even showed to you guys in lo-fi. But this song is another song. I was thinking about this today, and I was like, what should I play on my show? And I'm like, And I already gave you guys one thing that you never heard, and it makes me think of other stuff. And I love playing songs that I've never ever heard before. You guys are great. Press thumbs up before I leave. If I hit 10, I sing Sinatra. But it doesn't really matter. What matters is nothing. Yeah, Joe. Where you going? Jimi Hendrix with his one of his first mega smash hits, "Hey Joe." And I'll be honest with you, as a guitar teacher for 30 years, that's probably the most the most times that I ever taught the same song. Look, you know what I'm talking about. Everybody says, "Can you teach me how to play Hey Joe?" And I always tell the beginners, "Yep." And it's a great place to start. And I know it sounds like it may be a little bit tricky. The songs that sound tricky are easy. The songs that sound easy are hard to learn how to play. It's just a fact, Jack. We got another request going up here. This one's for Carol. You're watching the king of lo-fi.
How can you see to my eyes like open doors? Leading you down to my become so
Great request. I know I've played Evanescence before. It's probably for you as well, Carol. I love playing that song. I think that song is beautiful. It's big. It's not like mega loud, but it's super big. It's like going to a cathedral. It's just pure beauty. I love Evanescence. Great song. Look. You're watching The King of Love Light. It's now 2322, and I'm going to slowly kill the show at the top of the hour. But as we have remaining moments, I was hoping to get up to 10 so I could sing Sinatra, but I'm going to break the rules a little bit because it's my show. And maybe today is my second to the last show. Tomorrow is my last show, and then I got to find some other place to go to. But that's fine. I'll figure it out. You guys can find me on Facebook. If you don't like Facebook, now's your time to join. Okay, because if you want to find me, I'm going onto Facebook. If it really does come true, I don't know. But do pay attention. There are certain signals. Some people call it intuition. Clink! Cheers from Vienna. For example, certain people like to eat mussels. I prefer clams. Mussel soup, never was interested. I tried it. Disgusting. But there are a couple of clues for my next song. I just haven't given them to you yet. Now, tasting stuff for the first time is either like it or you don't like it. In JB's case, he loves everything. That's what he said. He'll eat broccoli to whatever. All the stuff that I think is disgusting, JB, he's like, I'll eat it. He's like, what's that character?
Broccoli's great.
Yeah, I know you love broccoli. I don't like it. It's something that I don't like. There's a character from some old TV show that said, "I'll eat it. I'll eat it." Like, Leave It to Beaver. It was something. I can't remember which one it was. It was somebody who was always hungry. They were like, "I'll eat anything," and that's what JB reminds me of. He's like, if it's food, doesn't matter if it's rat on a stick. Would you eat rat on a stick?
That's right.
Rat.
No.
Rat on a stick.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about that on my show.
It depends how hungry, but
well, that's what we were also talking about. Everybody was saying if you're really, really hungry, it's actually a delicacy in Africa, in Kenya. Rat on a stick, and look, they season it, so it actually they use seasons from look like they're on the Indian Ocean, right? So they get spices. They spice up dead rat. They take off their fur at least. Do rats have fur or is it hair? What do they have? Disgusting. They have tails. And I've never had rat tail soup. But I know in Austria, you guys eat a lot of funny stuff. I've had eyeball soup. That's really good. I've had everything is from a pig. They use everything. I've had pig lung strudel. Say that out loud 3 times and laugh. I've had what else did I have? Look, I mean cow tongue. That actually was pretty tasty until I thought about it. A lot of this stuff is psychosomatic. People have images. Usually, it has something to do with memory. Maybe as a child. Maybe something that happened last week. Memory is a very, very interesting tool when one recognizes it. It is now 2326. You're watching the Black and Spanish Show. Clink! Cheers from Vienna. Oh, yeah. You're watching the King of Acceptance. Kiss me out of the pity parley, nightly beneath the green grass. Swing that spinning starch. You wear the shoes and I will wear that dress. Oh, kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Lead me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, strike up the band and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. Kiss me down by the broken tree house. Swing me up on its hanging top. Bring your flower hat. I'll take the trail marked on your father's map. Oh, kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Lead me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, strike up the band and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. Kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Lead me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, turned up the band and made the fireflies dance, silver moon spark. So kiss me. So kiss me. So kiss me. So kiss Sixpence None the Richer. Oh, Blackie Fitzpatrick karaoke version of this song. The first song that I ever performed to the Walrus.
Jetzt neu. Entdecke die Kraft der Odonmetall All-in-One-Schutz.
That says brush your teeth. That was perfect timing. I was trying to be romantic. And then they said brush your teeth. Disgusting. We smell like cigarette smokers who ate spinach. You said spinach smells good. Mm-hmm. Look, it is now bottom of the hour, top of the hour. I'm going to kill the show. I know there's a lot of stuff going on in all the other Jive Factory. You guys are super, super awesome. But I'll play a couple more songs. So I didn't read the chat because I was singing. That song, it's a nice song, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Because I sang that song to you, does that mean I pulled? It's British. I'm trying to use a British word for American people. Isabella says, I don't even know what that word means. It's British slang. Look, I sang that song to her and I pulled. The Blackie Fitzpatrick Show is about playing with the King's English. Look, cheers from you. I need to catch my breath for a second. When I hear that song, it makes me think of Ireland, Dublin, to be studio correct. It makes me think of a production that was made in Dublin, and by a producer, and it was never really a group, but they put a bunch of people together and they made that song. The Mafia said thumbs up to that one. I hope they got paid a little bit of money. I don't think they did though. But the song is great. I do like that song, and I love singing that song. Music is look. Music is beautiful, and I know I talk at length sometimes about this, and I will not be diminished. Hey, that's a musical term. By my, I don't want to use the word bias or biases. Or diocese. I don't want to use words that are like, I'm just telling you, I love it when notes are put together. And they definitely feel better. Okay, I can't say that joke. The magic of harmony, feeling connected. Maybe can bring us, I don't want to say to Nirvana because I'm not going to play Nirvana. I don't want to say, there's all these other heaven, there's all these other different ways, right? Peace, rest in peace, right? They say that, rest in peace. I'm not talking about stuff like that. I'm talking about the now. I'm talking about feeling good. I got it.
Also don't like the word need, never, and ain't time. Also, but I always try to think about forever, so I don't really ask you for that. I don't like that. Interesting, you know?
Baby, you send me. Baby, you send me. That's the way it goes. Baby, you send me.
You're watching the King of Lo-Fi. Look, and welcome, Tread. Now, we got a good crowd here going. If I say your name twice, Roger. Oh, that was a setup joke. His name is Roger. If I say your name twice, Roger. No, if I say your name twice, it'd have to be Roger. When you watch the King of Lo-Fi, once again, FLS says I need a beer. Look, go to the store. I'm going to be on for another 23 minutes, but I broke 10 on the thumbs up, so it looks like I got to do Sinatra before I head out. But Roger says the window is closing. Well, you got two options. Let it close or Trent comes in with a great joke. Roger that. Look. I'm showing my age. No, on my show on Sunday, I played a tribute to, or Saturday. Look, everything is a blur. But I played a tribute to Leslie Nielsen, and maybe I'll play it again, actually. FLS says he's got to make a move. That's fine. Thanks, buddy, for showing up. Trent says 11 now. Oh, you're right. It is 11. Look, here's the deal. Whenever I the 9 washing is pretty good, actually. I get more than a handful. You guys are great. Almost 2 handfuls, but lacking 1. But the thumbs up is great, and you guys are awesome. And I'm just saying, well, I played there. the karaoke version of Sixpence None the Richer. And you know what? I was trying to get a kiss from the walrus, and it worked. I got a kiss. So I'm happy, and I'm ready to like kill the show. It's not, my day's not going to get much better than this. Except my show, for some reason, is like gangbusters. Oh yeah, buy my book. It's over there in the thing in the corner. That's a joke. Unless you really want to buy it. Hold on a second, let me backtrack. If you want to buy it, buy it. If not, it's a joke. I'm really terrible at selling. My dad went to the Boston University, true story, on the Air Force. He did the Air Force thing for 4 years, and then afterwards you get free university, which is not a bad deal, actually. You know, everybody had to go to the Army, right? And my dad, or whatever, the military, and my dad picked the Air Force. And he thought those are the last ones to go in. That's what he told me. And I can make an Archie Bunker joke here. And what was my dad's first job there? KP. It's true. But no, my dad was in the Korean War 3 days before they had a truce. And he spent some time overseas. Oh, no, I broke 10. Okay. I think Tread is messing with my numbers. I know Tread, you get like 10 accounts or something. Look. Yeah, Roger. No, I think I'm going to play it, to be honest with you. Did I play it for you?
What?
The guy from Naked Gun, the comedy stuff.
Yeah.
You heard
too
it.
Often.
She says, I heard it too much. Tread says he's multitasking times 3. 6 accounts, but each one different content. It's pretty good, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No, I know Tread. Tread's like everywhere, right? And it's not so. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I have 2, so you beat me like times 3. But I have Blackie and I have Alec, but I think that's kind of the same personality. I don't really do any different hat or anything. I say, hi, I'm Blackie, and I go, who cares? And that's fine. I'm okay with that. But no, did you watch me play it on Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. You don't want to hear it again?
Okay.
I just want to take a little break, and I'm not really. If I miss your request, it doesn't mean anything. I just think it's funny to. I'm going to slowly wind down. I just sang some music and stuff, and I'm trying to catch my breath, and I see that it's like a bunch of people are watching me right now. You guys are great. I got more than 2 handfuls, and I will sing Sinatra. Maybe I'll just do it now. So the question is, because Isabella says she already heard this one the other day. Should I do Rush Limbaugh? What was the song I did?
I don't know.
I thought you saw that too.
Yeah, I saw that, but I'm somewhere else. Sorry.
Okay, she's somewhere else. Look, Meredith, you heard my word, breathe. Okay, I'll take it. But Isabella says she doesn't want to play anymore, and we're going to slowly wind down. So I'll play a couple more requests for you guys, and maybe I'll just Sinatra after this one. I don't know. I have to think about it. But I had fun doing the Rush Limbaugh impersonation of My Way. Isabella doesn't remember it. I thought it was memorable. I think it was one of my best shows, but that's just me. You're watching The King. I hope it sounds great in your end. I actually do. Turn it up or turn it down.
Yes, I was in time that every life was in on. As we sit alone, I know someday we must go on. Yeah, I'm looking to count on both hands the ones I love.
Up, please.
Some folks they got one, yeah, others they got
Thank you.
none.
Full. To the right.
I got it.
Stay with me, oh, let's just breathe. Practice on my sins, never gonna let me win on. On the river, yeah, just another human in on. Yeah, I don't wanna hurt. There's so much in this world, make me blue. Stay with me, all I see. Did I say that I need you? Oh, did I say that I want you? Oh, if I didn't know fool, see, no one knows this more than me. As I come clean, I walk every day as I look along your face on home. Everything you gave and nothing you would take on. Nothing you would take. Everything you gave. Did I say that I need you? Oh, did I say that I want you? Oh, if I didn't love you, see, no one knows this more than me. As I come clean out. Nothing works good. Everything you did. Those folks that I died. It's you on the other side.
That was, let me, listen to me, America. That was from a group, I remember when they came out. Look, I know I'm an old guy, but I'm hip. Pearl Jam, Just Breathe. It's a very, very excellent piece of music. Simplistic, and that's the way we like it. I want to get one thing mega straight with everybody. And I talked about this on my show the other day. This week, I'm talking about, let me look at my calendar. Hold on a second here. I want to get the record straight. This is the 50th week of 2019. Okay? Keep up. People, listen. There's one thing, and one thing only, that's important. And you know it, you can feel it in your heart. You can feel it. It's just connection. It's just, everybody knows it. It's being normal. When people act like lunatics, psychopaths, it doesn't scratch up in my book, okay? There's a thing that is right, and there is a thing that is wrong. Anybody can see that. Open your eyes. When their eyes are wide open, that's when the truth can come in. For example, I know I talk about it sometimes, and I think everybody should really be honest about, look, wouldn't that be great if everybody in America was just honest all the time? Wouldn't that be great? That's what we should be striving for, honesty. And I'll be honest, I struggle. So does the Dalai Lama. We all struggle. I'm not here pushing some religious forum. I'm not saying you have to ask for forgiveness for your sins, but to own up for a decision that you have made, to own up for whoever you voted for, to own up for who you are as an American. I think that's what's going to make us the greatest country in the world. It's not about closing our ears. It's about opening them and listening to, it was a good joke for the wars, and opening them.
It's too loud.
I know it's loud. I'm doing Rush Limbaugh. You told me I can go for another 10 minutes. This is my closeout. This could be one of my last shows. This is my producer over here. Who should I talk like? I am giving my audience the last opportunity on YouTube to actually hear the Rushy Fitzpatrick show. I just wrote it a couple of days ago. I thought it was genius. I'm going to put it in my next book. Rushy Fitzpatrick. This is something important. They are going to pull the plug. And when that happens, I pray that America will be wide awake. This is what I'm talking about. I am a messenger sent from God. America, wake up. Wake up. They're trying to do this. They did it before. Everything gets screwy. As Americans, we have individual freedom rights. So I'm not trying to tell you like it's Rushy Fitzpatrick's way or the highway. But I do want to say I'm correct. It's my way. You're watching the King of Lo-Fi, Rushy Fitzpatrick. And now, the end is here. And so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it Rushy's way. Regrets? I've had a few pills, but then again, pills. A few pills to mention. I did what I had to do. Take pills. And I saw it through. And I stopped it without exemption. I planned each charted course, except for that volcano trip
each careful step along the byway. And more, much more than this, I did it Rushie's way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, they wrote about it in the Washington Post, when I bit off more than I could chew. There were swallables, and through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up. This is when I detoxed. I spit it out. I face it all. And I stood tall and did it Rushie's way. I've loved, well, my first wife, I did. I laughed and cried. I had my fill, my share of losing. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so delirious to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, but not on me. I did it Rushie's way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things that he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows, America, I took the blows for you guys, and I did it Rushie's way. Yes, America, it was Rushie's way. You have been watching the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show.
You've been watching the Blackie Fitzpatrick Show. I'll find you guys in the chat. I'll either find you on JujuBot or Gramps. And I'm going to headphones. I'm in headphone mode right now. So you guys have been super awesome. Find you guys tomorrow. Could be my last show. Thanks for everybody who pressed thumbs up. You guys are mega, mega awesome. Ciao for now. I do appreciate it. Thank you.